Good morning, guys. It's another day in Cape Town. The plan of the day is to take the bus from Cape Town all the way to Windhoek. We are crossing the border today. We are going to do like a proper tour, an extensive tour of Namibia. We have like 10 to 12 days. We are not going by air, we are going by bus because it will save us a lot of money. First of all, carrying the camper vans in Namibia is quite expensive. Otherwise, we are excited about Namibia. We've been in the city, now we are going to the wilderness, and I'm excited. We took the Intercape bus. This time it's going to be a double-decker. I've never taken like a double-decker bus for like long distance. The only double-decker bus I've taken it's called what?
The red bus.
Yeah, the red bus in Cape Town and in Cape Town and in Joburg.
And that one.
This time it's going to be 22 to 23 hours journey. Let's see how it will be. We are in the bus and it's very comfortable. Look at the leg room. I can literally stretch my legs to the farthest end. Nadia has folded her leg and there is all that space.
I'm all sweaty, it's been hot, but then this is going to be a comfortable ride. I can already tell.
How many hours?
22. 22 hours. We will sleep.
Watching a movie. Goodbye, Cape Town. This is the trick. Always take if the bus you're taking is a double-decker, take the top deck, right?
Yes.
There's no toilet here.
It's all fresh.
It's all fresh.
And an elevated view of everything. So
yes, you get to see everything clearly. We are having 15 minutes to get some bathroom break and to grab some snacks. Yay! Snacks for who? Snacks for us.
it is hot.
It's hot.
I mean, it's hot outside.
That's why I'm feeling there's a curtain here. So we're having chicken thighs and chips. Guys, this is the Olifants River. It actually forms part of the Clarence Williams Dam. So around Clarence Williams there are plenty of citrus plantations. You see all that? Those are citrus plantations. With this town is where we fixed our car in our previous trip by road. When we were coming from Cape Town, now we are returning home through Namibia. We actually came to fix our car here at Deadvlei.
We are in our third wave of sleeping. This is going to be a long night.
We're done with the South African border. We're heading towards Namibia now.
Hi guys, I'm back on Liv Kenya's channel. You guys, can you remember this face? If you remember, just write it in the comment section.
And she's our chauffeur today.
Yes.
Look at where I'm seated. Just because I have this big box. This is camping gear. And whenever we are in Namibia, she's the first contact we usually call. And she always comes through. You see, she's here again. So we're in this mall. I'm told it's the biggest mall around. What was that?
Grove Mall.
Grove Mall. Yes. So once we get the SIM card, we'll go home and freshen up. Good morning from Windhoek in Namibia. So since we came in, guys, we've not been updating you. We met Vapa. We've been resting for like 2 days, and today is the day when we leave Windhoek. We are here to sign an agreement or a contract so that we can get a baki. A baki is like a
Double cab.
Is like a double cab with some extension, the camping extension. So the plan of the day is to get our rental car, to do some shopping and head south towards Keetmanshoop. It's quite some distance. So, but we are energetic enough. We are ready. We've been resting for 2 days. We are ready for this trip. So guys, welcome to Namibia, the extensive tour of Namibia, the entire country. We have 12 days. We are ready for adventure. So stay tuned. And this is Liv Kenya and the team. This is Hadia. Hi. And then Patrick is behind the camera. Managed to get the car. It is a double cab. It's a Hilux, Toyota Hilux, a double cab. They provide you with everything you need for camping. So right now it's around 3:12. We're supposed to go to Keetmanshoop. I'm not sure if we'll get there, but we need to do some shopping. We intend to like cook 90% of the time, right?
Yes.
And camp 90% of the time. So guys, you're getting into Grove Mall. We are done with shopping, but it's quite late, so we won't get to Keetmanshoop. We'll probably stay at Rehoboth. I just know it's a name from the Bible. We believe we've done enough shopping. That's why we've stayed in the supermarket for too long. At least we have everything. Because when you go to the wilderness and you are not prepared, you'll be stranded at some point. So we're going to get a camping site. In the entire trip, we were hoping to just camp every day and cook almost all meals, if not all meals. This is the only meal we bought today. There's some chicken stew here and some mashed potatoes, and that is probably the last meal we are going to buy. I've said that, but I can't even believe it myself. But now let's go to Rehoboth. We are going south from Windhoek. We are going south. Windhoek is the capital city of Namibia. So we're going south towards. Our target was Keetmanshoop, but we won't get that far today. We'll get that far maybe tomorrow. Today we'll just stay at Rehoboth. We'll give you a tour of the car later, probably tomorrow when there is enough light, and maybe a few shopping that we've done here and there. If you've never been to Namibia or you've never seen any video or read about Namibia, Namibia is the home of the oldest desert in the world. Yes, that is Namib Desert. It is also it is partially the home of Kalahari Desert. So there is Kalahari Desert and there is Namibia and there is Namib Desert.
A new place, a new home for a while. Let me feel alive. Nothing to hold me back. Take my time.
So guys, we're setting up our camp. This is a very easy tent to sort. It's within 5 seconds it's open. It's very easy.
A new man passing by. Life is good, best I've ever felt. Get me up, somewhere new, somewhere I can find myself.
Yummy. Just dining under the stars, under these lights.
I'm telling you.
So magical. We had really missed this.
Yes, we did. And then we'll be making our coffee later.
Yes.
We are so excited about this whole camping experience. You have no idea. It just has a thrill to it. Once you get used to it, it's so difficult to go to those other kinds of accommodation. Yes, our coffee is brewing. We'll be having coffee and this delicious meal, and the entire Namibia is waiting for us. Good morning from Rehoboth in Namibia. It's somewhere along the main road in Namibia. So right now it's 7:30 and the sun is up. It's already hot. This is our car. So it is a Toyota Hilux from Namibian origin. It has a tent up there that can accommodate at least 2 people. That one will use it when we are somewhere that we feel like the ground is unsafe. It is a double cab with this extension here that has a lot of good stuff that I'll be showing you shortly. But first, this is where we had our fire yesterday, and then this was a camping area. Look at just how neat this place is. It's so green. We told you guys that it is a wedding venue. This is just one of those places. There are many other beautiful places down there. There's a garden, blah blah blah, but this is where we camped yesterday. It's so green.
Oh, I feel so
When you have this car and you say that you're going to do some camping, they give you a couple of things. So let me show you what to expect. First of all, you'll be given a cooler box, but you'll get your own ice cube. We'll be cooling some drinks behind there, and then during the day we bring them to the cooler box, and we'll have to buy some ice cube or ice pack. We have been given Wi-Fi. There's Wi-Fi here, somewhere here. So wherever we go, we have some Wi-Fi. And then up here, this one, okay, it's not this one. This one is used to show us the pressure on there. I don't know what the name is, but it is used to show us the pressure on all the tires. Here are the 4 boxes that we were given. It literally has everything. These are true. this one's just in case of a puncture. We can be able to fix the puncture with this. This one is a reflector. Maybe you have an accident on the road, you have to wear this either during the day or at night. These are mostly cables that you can use to tow the car. There is this one, first aid kit, more towing cables, and another one behind down there. So okay, this is a light. Yeah, they give you a lot of lights. This one is just some sort of tripod or something. Yeah, they give you a lot of spotlights. This is one of them. We have like 3 of them. This is an extension, and you'll realize that their plugs have these. Look at this. In East Africa we don't use this. In most places in East Africa, this is only used in the Southern Africa. I don't know where else in the world it's used, but you see how it looks. It's like round. Ours is usually somewhat different. In Kenya you'll expect to see a plug that goes with these, or just these 2, either these 2 or the 3, but here you see this one. So when you come with your usual plugs, you'll have to get an adapter that works with these. We have one. You have to buy these, and you'll use it to now plug in the usual plugs, and then you can just use it. That particular type of plug is used, we've used it in basically all the southern countries. Now let's see what else is here. This is just like a toolbox. Oh, this one is just for towing. Let's see what else is inside here. You'll be shown how to use all these things. We've already been oriented. This one is the air compressor. So after fixing, if you have a flat tire, or maybe you have a flat tire, you can fix it using this one, and then you use the air compressor to fill in the air. Box number 2 has utensils. These are plates. There are a couple of them. They're almost 6. They are cups. The cups are also 6. There are more down there. We used others yesterday. So it's basically where you get all your kitchen utensils. You see there are some bowls in case you're taking cereal, and there are side plates. Here they have some water glasses, and then there's some cutlery down here, spoons, forks and knives. So that is the utensils box. More utensils, mostly cooking utensils. See, can opener, scissors, some spoons, cooking spoons, wine opener. There's a knife, a big knife here, it's very sharp. Yeah, and bottle openers. These are wine glasses. There's this, it's like some sort of outdoor grill, grater, wooden cooking spoon. Now let me tell you something. If you're a Kenyan, just know there's no usual wooden spoon for cooking ugali or pap. So this is as far as you can get. This is the best you can get. So this will be used for cooking and also cooking pap or ugali. There are some sufurias like the ones we used yesterday. We have this one here. It's dirty, but I can't show you. There's a colander for draining liquid when you're cooking spaghetti. There's a kettle for making some tea, and then this one for making some coffee. They like think of everything. And guess what? All these things that I'm showing you guys is just free of charge to make you comfortable when you're camping. So the last box, yes, it's the box that contains all the goodies. So there is this, hey guys, look at this, an iron pot, an iron cooking pot, just in case you're cooking somewhere and you have to put like in some, what do you call it, indirect fire, not the gas. There's a frying pan there. It's also iron, made from iron. They give you some cleaning supplies. This is the scoring sponge. There is a dishwashing liquid. There is a table towel there and a scrubber. So they've made our washing very easy. Let me just put this on here because I'm about to do some washing. I told you guys they have a lot of spotlights. This is a spotlight. When you're going to the toilet at night, you just tie it in your head, you see, and you go to the toilet. Look at these. It's some sort of it's some wax dipped in kerosene. You see this? If I want to light the fire, I don't have to do it the traditional way. Once I light it, it just lights. It lights up. I remember the horror of lighting the jiko when I was young. Oh, it was a lot of work. This one would make it very simple. It's called fire lighter. But I also saw it in South Africa in the houses which had like fireplace. They had this. They just put it there with some wood and some matchbox. They also give you this in case you just need to do some cleaning either in the car or wherever you are. They have thought about literally everything. This one was in one of those boxes. This is an extension. You see, we put this one where we can charge, and this one is charging something else up here. We have a mini fridge. It has a fridge or the chiller side, and it has the freezer side. So we have a mini fridge that you can move. You see, there's this rail here. You can just move it. I can push it there, or I can move it this way whenever it's whatever. Whenever like I want to charge and all that. And this one is the camping table, camping chairs there, extra tire. And then we have a cooker. You see this gas? It has like some sort of burner here. So it is the one that we used yesterday to cook. So we are set. We can cook. We can even cook semp. So this mini fridge can be powered by, there's a battery. There's a battery for the fridge in front there, somewhere in the bonnet. So we have two batteries in the bonnet, one for the fridge and one for the car, and they can back each other up. So right now we are charging with direct current. We've gotten some direct current from the camping site, and we have connected it here, you see. So right now we are charging it directly at the campsite with the campsite power. So what's in our fridge? Let's find out. We did a lot of shopping yesterday. We did shopping for almost 1.5 hours. I'm telling you. Yes, this is our fridge. So let me start with the things you've seen. We have some colored papers, of course some water. Some people here are addicted to Coca-Cola, so that we must have some Coca-Cola, some juice for me, broccoli. That one is to provide some vitamins and fiber in our meal. Lettuce, or some call it lettuce. More green pepper. We're literally showing you our secret. This is our intimate secret. We have some carrots. More green pepper. People love green pepper out here. Apples. In South Africa, we came across these apples. They call them yellow apples. Actually, they're called golden apples. Tomatoes, and I think that's it. So you can see how big the chiller side is. It's quite big. Yeah, it's quite big. Now I'll show you the freezer side. This is the freezer side. It has plenty of chicken that we have frozen, but you see how big the freezer is. That is part of our shopping. Let me return this before it cools off. Let's show you some more shopping. These are eggs. I think this will be enough for our breakfast. Inside here we have some tomatoes, onions and potatoes. So guys, we realized in the supermarket that this one is cheaper than the red onions. Back at home, the red onions are cheaper than these kind of onions. Yeah, we have cabbage in here, some serviettes and more soda. So we'll be putting one soda at a time because we don't have enough space. Noodles, they came in handy yesterday night. I'm telling you, they made a delicious meal. Maize flour. This one is for making ugali or pap. This is rice. The southern countries love the parboiled rice, but we love this. We love mostly we love basmati rice. Some tomato sauce rather. Some spices here and there. This one, we call it kamande at home. It's brown lentils. Some kick of pepper will go a long way. I know South Africans will feel like they need to give me a good blow, but I don't know how to make chakalaka, so I had to we had to like carry the tinned one. I like chakalaka, but This is almost ready. In a camping setting, you need everything almost ready. Carried some tea from home. Kenyan tea, lemon tea, there is masala tea, there is coffee here. So this is my favorite. Everyone else wanted to take bread, but I'll be having the rusk. I like the buttermilk rusk spread for bread. Yeah, we carried plenty of tuna fish, the canned ones. They really help when you're having breakfast, and some milk. Yes, so these ones were provided by the company that gave us the car. They provide some coffee, some sugar. They give you some spices for grilling meat. Shisanyama, yes. And these are just in case you're sitting somewhere outdoorsy and you just need to eat something and dispose. Yes, now you know what's in our car. Most camping sites provide water that you'll use maybe for cooking, bathing and all that, but you have to carry some drinking water. And then this one is for Patrick. He loves his beers, and in Namibia he takes Vinduk, so 6-pack for him. He's already finished 3 within one night. I don't know how long the 6 packs will last. You now know what's in our car. So when you're traveling, I hope I've given you a hint here or there of what to buy when you're going to do some camping, and what you'll get in Namibia and the southern countries. We're making some breakfast, we take a bath, repack the car, and then we'll be on our way. Remember, today we'll get as far as Keetmanshoop. We're also going to see a lake somewhere around here, and we're in Rehoboth.
As I reach out to the sky.
So we are saying bye to our camping site. Three Sisters. It's called the Three Sisters. It's around 10-11 right now, and the sun is so hot. The sun is up. We have longer days and shorter nights. Currently we are in Rehoboth. If you're a Christian and you read the Bible, that is a very familiar name.
I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day. Cause I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way.
The cars are free. Children 0 to 12 years is free, and then adults $30. Thank you. So we are in. We've paid 30 rands. $30 Namibian dollars equals to 30 rands. You have to pass through the gate that is managed by the Lake Oanob resort, so have that in mind. So from the resort we are going to cover some distance, and then we'll be seeing Lake Oanob.
I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day.
So we decided to call the car Rider. So there are some water activities there. I think you can do some kayaking. Then I can see some, what do you call it, a barge or something. So it looks like the water has really diminished from the dam. I can see on the levels there at times it gets really high. Let's get closer. So there is aqua cycles, canoe, boat rides, and refreshment. Let's see what is inside here. Oh, it's just part of the restaurant with a beautiful view. The much beautiful view. So they have 2 pools here, a bigger restaurant, and a pool bar. Let's find out what this is. Is it a jetty? Looks like a bar, a jetty, or maybe a boat. Who knows? Because there's a road there that takes you down the stairs. There's some Fish Eagle Cruise. Yo, 3,600 Namibian dollars per hour. There are the prices, canoeing, Akola. So that is the Oasis cruise. Yes, it's the Oasis cruise. That one, we thought it was a jetty or a boat. This is the official restaurant. This beautiful view. Just how neat is the touching of the grass up here. Yo, it's very neat. Wow. Look at this succulent. Succulent flowers do well in deserts. You can see. Compare these and the flower we saw behind there. This one is very vibrant. The other one is about to die. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. There goes the entire space.
Take more than one week.
It's quite big, right? Now we go to our next stop, and the next attraction we are going to is called the Quiver.
Tropic of Capricorn.
Yes, to get the
Sign, and then you go to Quiver Forest.
Yes, Namibia is one of those countries where the Tropic of Capricorn just transverse through it twice or many times, depending, but there are two places where you can take the photo. So we're going to take those photos because we have photos from the equator, and then one day we'll get to Tropic of Cancer, but for now, Tropic of Capricorn, and then we go to the Quiver Forest. As we were heading towards the main road, which we are in right now, you see, we saw a beautiful church from a distance. Yo, we have to go and see that church. Let's go and see the church in Rehoboth. Look at this building. It looks like it has some sort of Bible. So bakkies or pickups are very popular here, just because many people go off-road and it's easier to go on gravel road using the pickups. Also, in the southern countries, when you see a bottle store, just know that is a wines and spirits. It's where you get to buy your alcohol. They call it bottle store. Going to see the church is giving us an opportunity to also get to see Rehoboth. This is Rehoboth.
A new place, a new home. For a while, let me feel alive. Nothing to hold me back.
So wait for it. Here's the church. Here's the church. Yay! Look at that church. It's written in Afrikaans. It's a Lutheran church. Whoa! That is a beautiful church. Imagine we came all the way to just see that church. We love churches.
A new man passing by. Life is good, best I've ever felt. Get me up, somewhere new, somewhere right.
This one is a Catholic, Roman Catholic church. We're back to the main road. So let's go to the Tropic of Capricorn.
Oh, I feel
here. As usual, we move around with the people who follow the same route as we do, right?
Yes.
These guys were with us somewhere there in the lake and they're taking photos. So we're going to take a photo in the Tropic of Capricorn. We're waiting for our chance. We are where there is the sign of the Tropic of Capricorn. I believe it passes across. You can get to take the photo on both sides of the road, but we decided to take it here where there is the Namibian flag. Yes, the land of the brave. It's hot. It's really hot. We've not seen any experiments like we see in the equator where they tell you that when you put an egg in water, I don't know, it will rotate, or when you rotate, okay, when you swirl water, it will rotate in one direction. When you put an egg, I don't know, it will face what. Here, there is nothing of that sort. You just take a photo and go. It feels so amazing to finally get this post. There are so many stickers. Everyone has been here. We are glad there is some of them. I've crossed this Tropic of Capricorn a couple of times. Just not documented. That was Tropic of Capricorn, one of the major latitudes in the world. And of course, Patrick has to fly the Kenyan flag.
Yes.
This is all our motherland. He just took the Kenyan flag and he was like, I have to fly it here. We got this far. We Kenyans. Anyways, Kenyans love their flags, so we carry our flags everywhere. Do not be surprised. When I talked about the lay bay, this is a lay bay. You see that? It's like there's usually either a shed or a tree. Most of the time it's concrete seat and concrete table, or maybe just permanently fixed wooden. You can just rest there. It's free of charge. It just ensures that people relax. People are not like overwhelmed by these high temperatures, and for long distance travelers, at least they get to rest there and have their lunch, snack, or whatever.
So our next stop today is the Quiver tree forest and the Devil's Playground. It's about 400 kilometers away from where we are right now, so we have to go towards Keetmanshoop. So let's go.
Okay, so guys, when you see this sign, it is just to remind you that you need to ensure that your fog lights are on, or even just the headlights, because here, because of too much sunlight, you might not be able to see the oncoming vehicle. So when you have your lights on, at least it will be able to alert the oncoming car that you are also on the same route with them, so that you can avoid accidents. If by any chance a policeman gets you, the traffic police finds your car on the road without the headlights or without the fog lights, just know that you'll be fined. Yes, you'll be fined. We can see that the pressure on the tires are slightly too high, so we have to stop somewhere for like a few minutes for us to like stretch our legs and also to ensure that the tires cool off. So where we're stopping at is called Overland. Take away. We're going to we're back on the road and the tires have cooled off. I think we'll be doing this a couple of times on this road. So let's go. How many kilometers left? Yo, we've only covered 100. Look at that. Hey, horses. Towns in Namibia are far apart. It's like a very long stretch. to get from one town to another. So ensure that you get whatever you need in the next town you come across. You get everything, because somewhere along the road here you won't be seeing anything much. If you need to go to the bathroom, it will be difficult, especially for the ladies. If you come across any town, just use that town to do everything. So on our left, there are some red sand dunes, and from the map and from the signpost that I saw just behind there, it is our left is the Kalahari Desert. Yeah, I remember I mentioned that Namibia has Kalahari Desert and Namib Desert. Those are true deserts. Remember, Kalahari Desert is also shared between Botswana and Namibia. This is the map of the Kalahari Desert, and we are just passing through it. You see that? We're just passing through the Kalahari Desert. No wonder it's so hot. It is super, super hot. So what you see further there are the red sand dunes of Kalahari Desert. So it is no wonder that the pressure on our tires just keeps increasing so rapidly. Right now it is sort of high. It is dangerously high. Look at that. 1.9. So once it gets to 2.0, we'll just stop again. So also while driving on this road, be very careful, because there are a lot of crosswinds, some very strong crosswinds. So be careful through and through. Welcome to Mariental. So Mariental is a little bit off the road. So we've seen the first petrol station. We want to go to the farthest, so that as we look for the other petrol station, we also tour the town. Just a mini tour of the town. So we've never been here. We're just trying to find. There's a shell somewhere there. So this is the other side of the town. The price of diesel is higher than the price of petroleum. And remember, they're using the high quality kind of petroleum and the high quality kind of diesel. Back at home, it's the opposite. Usually petroleum is more expensive than diesel. The other street of Mariental. I don't know why I keep saying Mariental instead of Mariental. There you can get some braai. It looks almost the same as the one we saw, right?
Yes.
The same as the one we saw in Rehoboth. And it's very old. Since 1898 and 1973. It's not a very big town. So let's go back to the main road. Our journey is still very, very far. We are almost 240 kilometers out. So let's go. We've been seeing this structure, I don't know, for so long, so many kilometers. Look at that. It's a rock dune that probably has been there for years and years until it's become so hard. Look at that. We think it's a rock dune. We are not sure. It looks like short table hills or table mountains. But in my opinion, it's just a rock dune. an elevated one, a higher one, or a taller one, whichever. You don't want to stretch your legs.
I wanted to, but I changed my mind.
Okay.
It's hot.
Defense you, I must confess.
Right ahead of us is a sandstorm. You see that? I mentioned that last time when we were in Keetmanshoop, there was a sandstorm. It looks like it's very common in Keetmanshoop. We are like 93 kilometers away, and you can already see it up in the sky. Just look. Even the color is very different. Just looks like sand in the air. It's really scary, you guys. I can see some sand dunes, but then the storm, I don't know what to do. This is one of the reasons you have to ensure that your lights are on when you're in Namibia. There's a lot of crosswinds here. I think it's because of the storm. What? I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah. It's so. Where? We're just driving at a very slow speed, 60 kilometers per hour, because there's a lot of crosswinds here. There's a lot of crosswinds, and around us is just like all cloudy, like brown cloud. It looks like it's like some cloud of sand or something. We can't feel the sand on the ground right now, but if you look up, it's all brown. Hi. 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 Are you guys okay?
Yes.
We've come across some bikers. There they are. They are heading towards Cape Town, and this sandstorm is just, look at the way they are driving. They're riding their bikes at an angle so that the sandstorm cannot be so hard on them. I can only imagine if we are feeling all this, the speed of the wind and the pressure on the car, and this is a big car. I can just imagine how much pressure they get on the motorbikes. It's not safe. Still experiencing the crosswinds. They are very strong. Imagine even the trucks, the heavy commercial trucks, are the ones that are comfortable driving on this road because they are very heavy. So their weight somehow supports them. They are overtaking us left, right, and center. It's something that will not happen if the road was just okay. Yo. Woo. Now when a car passes by, like maybe a truck, like this truck that is coming, it creates some sort of vacuum and it pulls us in one direction. Woo. There are our riders again. They are having another break. Yo. That is a lot of work. There are our riders again. So they have been riding from Lebanon. And they are right now in Namibia. They're heading towards Cape Town. Let me just tell you guys, it's like a drag. Once you start traveling, especially the long distance ones, and the ones that people don't go, they're called what? The unbeaten path. Once you take the unbeaten path, my friend, your life will never be the same again. Every time you just go about your daily business, it will be like, no, I need to be somewhere, I need to be somewhere. I need to be somewhere. And that will make you work so hard so that you can get that money to travel. We're approaching Keetmanshoop, but we won't get that far. We're branching from here. So we'll be taking this dirt road for another 12 kilometers before we get to the Quiver forest. Horses. Many of these people just have horses on the road, just walking around. Horses, surely. Anyways, we are hoping to get an accommodation there, a campsite at the Quiver tree forest. So guys, we are at our campsite. This is our space, so we'll be staying somewhere This is the quiver tree with a huge nest there. I don't know which bird is there, but just look at how beautiful it looks with the backdrop of the sunset.
They're normally called Quiver Pass. What are we doing?
We are washing the rice. We want to boil some rice here.
Camping teams.
We are actually camping at the Quiver Tree Forest, but let me tell you, Maina, it has not been easy. Yeah? We got here, we pitched our tent. There is even one over there. You see that tent? We got here, pitched our tent in good time, and then when it just got dark, it started like drizzling, and then we were like, maybe we should go to the pavement there. When we go to the pavement, you see that sandstorm that we were seeing from a distance that we thought had passed? It landed on us.
I think you jinxed us. You talked about the sandstorm too many times.
No, I'm scared of it. That is why I talked about it. I'm so scared of it. You know, it got to a point where we were just holding our tents like this. The tents were going. Yeah, you know, for a moment, guys, we had forgotten that we have that tent up there in the car. So we had to set that one up after the storm.
This is us at close to 10 p.m.
Yes.
After the storm, trying to make a meal and make the best out of the situation.
We had actually decided that we are not pitching any tent, whether the one up there or these ones, the ones we usually make, because I'm telling you that sandstorm was serious. You could just feel like it's taking you away. I'm wondering just how sandy and dirty my hair is. I don't even want to look at it because salons are very far from here. I'll never forget today. It actually left with some tent covers, and I was like, that one is gone. I was done. I was like, today we are eating sandwich, we are sleeping in the car, because who's going to stand outside? And then it just disappeared. Look at everything right now. It's so quiet. There's no wind. I'm scared of sandstorm, by the way. I'm scared of it because I don't know what to do when it happens. So here is our rice. Our rice is cooking. It looks good. I'll just put in I'll add in some little salt. So here we have some.
You'll burn.
I'll get burned. There's some chicken there. Patrick is doing that thing. He's our other chef. He's about to do his magic. We're just spectators and hungry spectators. Chicken is ready. Are we serving? This is the first go. Thank you, Mama. Good morning from Quiver Tree Forest. These are called Aloe dichotoma. You'd think it's a different kind of tree, but in reality it is some form of aloe that have just one stem and different shoots. All of them, they are almost 250 in number. So let's get in and see how the forest looks like. For one to grow to up to 5 meters, it would take approximately 200 years. So just imagine how old these trees are. It's not known how old they actually are, but it's known that for 5 meters, it will take at least 200 years. So, like I told you guys, it's an aloe. Look at this one. See that?
for it to flower, it should be at least 30 years old.
Yeah.
So if you see any of the plants that has flowered, it's about
This is the back.
30 years.
This is the back of the tree. The shoot of these trees is really loved by some birds. I believe they are the quiver birds. Look at that. It has a big nest that covers almost the entire shoot. Look at that. Yesterday, when we were trying to pitch a tent, we got here in good time and then we just went to the forest. So when we came back to pitch the tent, bonfire really helps when you're camping because it keeps off insects. It also keeps off any dangerous animals. There are no dangerous animals here, honestly. Just some few, I think they're moths. Hyrax. Yes, they're big rats. They are very friendly. They love people. They will get even close to you. Very harmless. By there are some bikers there. They came all the way to there are like 4 of them. The sandstorm that you were afraid of happened to us. We were literally holding our tent so that it cannot be taken away by the wind. I woke up in the middle of the night and the idea was killing mosquitoes. You know me, I'm a heavy sleeper. Probably the mosquitoes are getting through the nets and they're getting in there. Like, it's either we die of heat or we die of mosquito bites. Mosquitoes were inside. They've been killing mosquitoes till morning. We've not even slept. I've had like a maximum of 3 hours of sleep. So when you come here at the Quiver Tree campsite, have enough mosquito repellents. Just know the moment the lights are off, army of mosquitoes will be coming at you, and their bites are so painful. People have been bitten so hard that your entire hands are just hot.
I've been bitten from head to toe, and somehow I'm a mosquito magnet. So that's why I think I suffered the most.
Usually the mosquito bites me the last of all these people. I'm telling you, yesterday we were just had disaster after disaster. Anyways, that was our experience in the campsite out there. But the campsite itself without the mosquitoes and that whole sandstorm thing is really good. It's really good. The back of the Quiver, the San people, the San are like the Bushmen. They use it to make quivers that are used in hunting. We are at the Giants Playground. It's Giants Playground because there are giant rocks here, like rock formations of one big rock, either one big rock that looks like it has many other rocks, and some of them are just many rocks piled up together. So they're called the Luderitz swamp. They're as a result of volcanic action. So the molten rocks of magma is generated far below the Earth's surface and rises because it is slightly less dense than the surrounding rock and may erupt on surface, forming volcanoes. They stand up like giants, and they're almost 180 million years. Yes, from these I can read that the Luderitz intruded about 180 million years ago, probably triggered by beginning of the breakup of the Gondwana landmass in the Karoo times.
Okay, you would ask why it's called the Giants Playground. As you can see, these rocks, they are really huge and they are stacked on top of the other. This is a natural occurrence. No human being did this. So because of the weight of these rocks, it is imagined that giants once lived here, and this is their playground. They would just carry these stones and stack them on top of the other because of their strength. So it actually makes sense because you see how far it goes. So imagine how many giants were here just
playing around
with rocks and stacking them on top of the other.
Yeah, so that is a myth, right?
Yes.
It could be a myth.
But giants did exist at some point.
From the Bible, they did.
They did.
Yes.
So it's a huge possibility.
So this place, there are a couple of camping sites here. So if you want to stay at the Giants playground, you can. Most of these rocks, honestly, I cannot sleep in the middle of somewhere in between the rocks because I'm scared of snakes, or maybe in my head or in my imagination, such places are full of snakes and crawling animals, so I'll avoid that. Yesterday night we saw so huge insects. Oh my god, the insects were so big, I was scared. I've never seen so many insects at the same time. So I've seen something almost similar to this on my way to Turkana County in Kenya. I'm just wondering, why can't we do this in Kenya? I believe I've seen something similar. It's just as dry as Turkana, and they're taking advantage of these formations. Don't be like us. Wear the correct shoes.
And clothes.
You can see how far this playground goes. All the way.
Feels like the first time. Throw away all my pride. Don't wanna say I love you first, but holding it in just might make me burst. Love in the open.
We've left the giant playground and we're heading towards Keetmanshoop. It's the next town. We'll get some water because we've run out of drinking water, and then we head towards Rehoboth, where we're going to see the Fish River Canyon.
Make believe new worlds, whispering winds bring the remembrance that you're my girl. No shame.
So guys, from here we went to Keetmanshoop to restock our supply. But here are some facts about Keetmanshoop. Keetmanshoop is a small town in South Namibia with a population of roughly 20,000 people. It was established in the late 19th century as a mission station and later developed into a key administrative and trade center. Its growth was driven by its strategic location along key transport routes, making it a hub for agriculture, trade, and logistics in the region. Historically, activities in the town have centered around livestock farming and commerce. Today, Keetmanshoop's economy is supported by agriculture, retail, government services, and tourism. The town serves as a gateway to Fish River Canyon, one of Africa's largest natural attractions, and is also known for nearby attractions like the Quiver tree forest and Giants Playground.
Where you at? Or who could you be with? No, I'm not possessive.
So we are headed to the viewpoint of the Fish River Canyon in Rehoboth. It's 124 kilometers to go. So we'll be there in the next hour.
There are a couple of viewpoints that one can use to see the Fish River Canyon. These are just some of them. There is Hiker's Point, you can actually hike, Sulphur Spring, Eagle Rock. So we'll see some of them. Maybe not all of them, but some of them. But we've been told that the entire to see the canyon from all those angles can take you to up to 3 hours. Right now it's 4:41. If we do all of them, that means that we'll be leaving at
2:41.
Oh, it's right now it's 2:41. If we leave all of them, it means that we'll be leaving at around 5:41 or even 6. So let's see what we can manage. Yeah, let's see what we can manage. So when you wake up very early in the morning and do the Fish River Canyon, I think it will save you a lot of time, because to go back to the main road, it's like you'll be making a U-turn. We'll be using the same route that we came in with. From the main office, at the reception, you'll drive for 11 kilometers before you get to the canyon, to the main viewpoint rather. Here is the main viewpoint. Here is the history of how everything happened. You can just pause and read. But initially, the Fish River Canyon was born of a tectonic event and not erosion. And then erosion happened later when the river came. When the Fish River came, it extended the erosion. So here it is. All these stories are here. It's a lot of literature. So you just pause there and read that. But we know, at least to know, it is as a result of tectonic events and later erosion. Some questions have been answered, because you see, we could see it from a distance and then we were like, what happened there? What really happened? We even didn't know that we are seeing parts of the canyon. Trees that we just saw today, these ones, the aloe dichotoma, the quiver tree, they're called the armored plants. This is how it goes. No drones. No drones. There's the Fish River. It forms some sort of snake-like formation as it passes through the canyon. It's partially dry, but there's some water on this other side. This is massive. This is indeed massive. So this is the viewpoint. It has a lot of shade. So when you come here, you can take your snack. It's just a very chilled place. It's a bit windy, but it's very chilled. I'm just amazed at this canyon. It's quite big, and the only thing that makes it look a little small is the fact that the color of the canyon is just sort of uniform. If there were like different layers of colors, you could have seen just how majestic this canyon is. It's really big. It's really big, and from the fact that the river is just meandering through the canyon just like a snake, I can imagine the aerial view. Remember, drones are not allowed here. They are not allowed here, but this is amazing. At some point, this place was just like, it was all flat. Before the whole tectonic thing happened, it was all flat, and that was the level of the ground. And then this is the effect. And then later when the river came, it made some more erosion. This is something that has happened over millions of years. Considering the fact that this river is a seasonal river, you can imagine how long it has taken for this to be formed. Let me take photos for remembrance, and then we continue to the next point. Next point is called Hikers Viewpoint. Yes. 2
kilometers from here, we will go that way.
Okay. Let's see what the hikers see. Imagine hikers. For the hikers, you have to hike like, did they say like 80 kilometers?
Yes, they say it's a 5-day hiking trail.
Imagine 80 kilometers, 5 days. I would wish to be that hiker, but I'm not. 8 days, 80 kilometers is too much. 5 days is a long time.
In this heat.
Oh, I'm sure there are some stops. I'm sure there are some stops here and there. So, if you're a hiker, there's a challenge for you. We are doing some hiking to that point. That is as far as the cars get. Look at these rocks. They have like some spots. They have like black spots. I believe that is volcanic reaction or something. So here are the views. We were told that from this area is where we'll be able to see the tectonic, yes, the fault lines. You see the upper part, the one that has just sunk. I think there is where there is the tectonic event, as a result of the tectonic event. And then down there is now where we get the erosion of the river. They look gentle, but they're thorny. Look at this. Are you tired yet? Yeah. Just how majestic is this place? The place is vast. This is just another angle of the canyon. It's not even what we saw the other side. That was another side. This is a different side altogether. Now I understand why it's being compared to the Grand Canyon. Of course, the Grand Canyon is bigger, but this is closely next. So for those who are hiking, this is the start of hiking. But you're not supposed to take the hike alone. You need to have some sort of guide. It has to be a guided hike. It's dangerous down there. It's so hot out here, you will fry. And for those lovers who feel like their relationship is stronger than anything, stronger than the wind in the canyon, you can come and... You see they've locked there. There's some locks there. I think this is where they begin the trail. Look at that. They go down there to the bottom of the canyon. Yo, this side is a little bit less windy. Day hikers or leisure walks down into canyons strictly prohibited. So we're going back to the car. There are so many viewpoints, but we are going to do one more so that we can have enough time to get to our next camp. Boy, you guys saw. So you remember what we told you about the camping site? Yo, you need to get there early enough. Huh? I expected that there would be so many people here, considering how massive and how a big deal this canyon is. I thought that there'd be many tourists here, but we just see one. We've come across, I think, 2 cars. Only 2 cars. So just imagine how beautiful the sunset can be up here. Huh? Must be magical. There is one tour van. I'm sure it has carried a couple of tourists. Yeah, it has a couple of tourists. So when you come to Namibia and you get a chance to hire a car or you come with your car, I think this is a must visit place because it's a big deal. It's really a big deal. Namibia has a lot of those things, those iconic things that you can only find in Namibia, or at least they're ranked somewhere up there, like the Namib Desert. You know about Sossusvlei. There is the Sandwich Harbor. There's a lot to see in Namibia that you'll not see anywhere else. Guys, this canyon looks different in each angle. Look at this one. Very different. Especially the way just the sun kisses the walls of the canyon. It's just magnificent. Beautiful, beautiful. There is the river. It passes through there. Comes from there, meandering. And then look at those. The red aloes. Down here is another quiver tree. There's a quiver tree here. Yes, this is a small quiver tree. There's so many quiver trees down there. So imagine this place is so vast, it goes beyond where our eyes can see. You can just see it as a silhouette. No wonder it has so many viewpoints. So if you have enough time, you can go and check out all those viewpoints. But this is as far as we go. We believe this is the sunset viewpoint. This is where, if you want to have a proper sundowner, you come here and enjoy this sundowner in the canyon. I can only imagine. Unfortunately, we'll not manage to stay until that late because we have to rush to our camping site.
From a distance, we actually thought this was grass, and we thought, this desert grass must be very resilient to remain green like this in this harsh weather. But when you come closer, you see it's actually bigger than and it's when you cut it, it oozes some whitish substance like milk like. Interesting. So that plant I showed you, it's called the Euphorbia damarana, or the damara milk bush. It's actually poisonous. The second I touched it, the milk-like substance, the sap-like substance that touched my hands started to itch, and I washed immediately my hands, but I'm still feeling itchy. So maybe I'll just swallow an antihistamine. So that means whenever you are here, avoid that plant. Do not touch it. It is poisonous.
Don't even touch your face.
Do not touch.
We are getting in here. It's called Mount Canyon Guest Farm. We are here to find some accommodation. Of course we are camping, but just look at this kind of houses. This is the second time we're seeing it. We saw one at the Quiver Tree camping site, and then now right here we're also seeing that. So you see those, apparently they're called Canyon Mountains. The one with the rainbow somewhere, they're the Canyon Mountains. And vintage cars. You see these structures, they look like ancient, maybe starships. They are in the shape of maybe starship. Yes, apparently they are from way back when the railway was being constructed. The workers used to sleep in those structures, and it's made from fiberglass. Now we know. We just thought it was some designer kind of chalet or something.
campsite tonight. Here is a sink,
Mm-hmm.
a dustbin that is lined, a plus.
Mm-hmm.
Here is where we'll make our fire. We already bought firewood at $60 Namibian. Yesterday we bought at 50.
Mm-hmm.
But understand that today we've gone far into the desert. So here is a shaded area where we'll just sit and take our meals here. That space up there, we're going to put the car.
There's the car being reversed.
Yes.
The lighting
That
powered by solar.
solar powered.
Mm-hmm.
And this place is actually fenced, which is a good thing about the sandstorm that hit us last night. If we had this, we would not be affected. So this is really thoughtful.
This is the bathroom.
Which is really great for privacy reasons. Imagine that this is different. Normally you share. Normally, like the last place we were in, there were 2 bathrooms and 2 toilets that can be shared among
4
campers.
Yes, but thank God there were no campers to share.
And this is the toilet.
I like the fact that it is well ventilated. You know, this place is very hot.
Yeah.
You could be leaving the bathroom and you're sweating.
Yes, it's going to be a beautiful night. So now we want to just start preparing food, making a fire, setting up camp, play some games. Hopefully, we are really sleepy. We didn't sleep last night. And yeah, there are no mosquitoes.
Yeah, we've been told there are no mosquitoes.
No mosquitoes. It's going to be a very peaceful night.
Dinner is ready. We are having rice and shakalaka with some eggs. We just followed the instructions on the container and here we are. It smells just morning. We're at our camping site. We're somewhere in between the Fish River Canyon. We are still in Namibia and we camped at this place. It's quite a decent place. I showed you yesterday, I gave you a short tour. There's really nothing to see. And today, our final destination, our target destination is Luderitz, and we'll be passing by a ghost town called Kolmanskop. And along the road we'll be seeing a lot of interesting things and we'll be showing you guys. Okay, at least we are hoping we're going to see interesting things. So the only challenge we found about this camping site, I have to tell you, because someone might follow our exact route, so you need to be aware that there is no power source, so we had to charge everything using the car, so have that in mind. But if you have your battery ready, you can charge your stuff with your car. This is a very decent space, and you only pay 200 Namibian dollars or 200 rands per person. Yeah, so let the journey begin. I'm Liv Kenya and I'm traveling with my 2 other friends, Patrick, who's behind the camera, and Hadia there. We've been traveling from Johannesburg. We went to the 5 provinces in South Africa, or is it actually going to 7? Yeah, almost 7 provinces in South Africa. We went to Kingdom of Eswatini, we went to Mozambique, and right now we are in Namibia. We are exploring the southern countries extensively. So if you've not watched the other episodes, please, after watching this video till the end, go back to the other videos and at least catch up so that you can know where we are coming from. You can also go and check out other trips that we've done before, because we do awesome content and we give you all the information you need if you need to replicate this particular any particular trip. So guys, on that note, let the day begin.
A new place, a new home for a while. Let me feel alive. Nothing to hold me back, take my time, just enjoy the ride.
We've come across some very beautiful horses. Yo! It's just amazing that in this dry weather, like in the wilderness, you get this kind of horses. Today, the first thing we see on the road is the dam. It's called Naute Dam. It is known to be the third largest dam around, and we're hoping to be able to see it. Let's see if there is any water. I'm told there's been drought in Namibia for like 8 years with no like proper rain. So we've been trying to access the dam from that road over there. That there is where we passed, but there was no access there. So once you just follow the road, you'll see like a globe somewhere by the road. Once you just climb the hill a little, you'll find the globe, and that is how you get in. We've not been charged even a single cent. It is green. I think probably it has a lot of algae. It's been stagnant for some time, so it has a lot of algae. And a lot of algae means a lot of fish. So you've seen the Naute Dam is, the water has really diminished. There's very little water. I'm assuming that the water is just used for irrigation because there isn't much water to go around. They get the water from it's called the Lowen River. You saw the one that we just crossed. Yes, it is one of the tributaries of the Fish River. Yeah, that is as much information as we know. And I would like to come here when it rains and see just how much water this dam can hold and how beautiful this place should look. Do you know that it's just somewhere within the Canyon mountains? This dam should be very scenic. Continue exploring this route as we head towards our final destination. So guys, we're back to the tar road. I was beginning to just love the gravel road.
Just enjoy the ride. I know man passing by, life is good, best I've ever felt. Get me up, somewhere new, somewhere I can find myself.
That dry river that you see there is the Fish River that goes all the way to the Fish River Canyon. It looks like when it rains, there's usually a lot of water because you've seen how massive that, as compared to the other bridges we've come across, it's one of the biggest bridges we've passed so far in Namibia. So it has to be a very big river when it rains.
Oh, I feel so alive. As I reach out to the sky, I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day. Cause I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay.
We are in another district. This is a different district from the Keetmanshoop. It's amazing to just drive through this. They're called the Canyon Hills, or I don't know, Canyon Mountains. It's amazing to pass through here. And we've just passed a signpost showing German fortress. So maybe there was a fort somewhere here.
Cause I found my way.
We're getting to this lay bay to stretch our legs. Been driving the entire morning. Maybe to just take some refreshments. These are the advantages of the southern countries. When you drive in southern countries, you'll always get lay bays.
Zinga.
Dear.
Bread and Coke. There's this spread. We are using it wrong, but it's really nice.
I'm having pears and probably a sandwich there.
Not pears or an apple?
Oh, sorry, it's an apple. Yo, with this beautiful view, did we even show you guys? Look at that. That is our view. Kumaliza mzinga. Kumaliza mzinga. Guys, I think we are done. Ama ni aje, we should continue with the journey. Yes, let's go. We started experiencing crosswinds. It has been fine, but from here we've started having like the crosswinds. So when you're coming on these sides, please fuel your tank. If you have an extra fuel tank, like the jerrycan ones, just fill some fuel. Fill it with some fuel, because we've not come across any petrol station since the day before yesterday. Since we left Keetmanshoop, we've not seen any petrol station. Right now our tank is slightly less than like a few liters less than the half tank. So we are hoping that when you get to Aus, which is the next town, the next big town actually, we are hoping that you can get a petrol station and fill our tank. It's very dangerous driving in the wilderness with half tank or even less. It's very dangerous. You can get stuck on the road. I think that like it's some sort of plateau with red soil. From the map, it shows that we're already approaching the Namib Desert. And we all know Namib Desert is the oldest desert in the world. You must visit when you are in Namibia. It has so many things. The desert itself has so many things that are worth your time and worth your money. So I'm already excited about the desert. So the other day we saw Kalahari Desert. Now we are getting into Namib Desert. Namibia is indeed an arid place. We are getting into Aus. We are technically in Aus, but now we are getting into the town so that we can get some fuel. You'll realize that the type of hills here are very different from the ones we saw back there. Beautiful church. We started seeing this railway back in, I think, in Windhoek. But we've only had, not even seen, we only had it pass by from where we were yesterday at the camp. Now we've been wondering, what is it carrying? Is there like some mining happening or what? It's just interesting to know. We are curious people. There's a hotel here, Rehoboth Hotel. There's so many tourists. Here diesel is cheaper. Yo. Now our tank is full. We can now drive comfortably. Where? We were scared there for a minute. But here we've also realized that the diesel is much cheaper than petrol. I think we've seen Aus. We did not expect like it's going to be a big town, because when we were coming we could see like they're different. They name like different places. It looks like it's a town, and then when you get there you just see two houses. So this one is a town, a proper one around this place. The community that live here are called
The Nama.
The Nama
people, yes.
Yes, the Nama people. Yes. So let's go.
So we've started noting some animals. We've encountered ostriches, and then here are horses. I don't know if they are wild horses or they belong to someone, but they look kept.
We are officially in Namib Desert. Yay!
So that abandoned house you just seen, it's like the only house within miles and miles. It's Garap Station. I think it used to be, because it's just next to the train track, it used to be a station back then. I don't know when it was abandoned. I do not have history of that information, but yeah, just the name.
That is the power of the sand dunes. They can convert a village into debris. There's an airport there, it's called Luderitz Airport. There's a lot of sand dunes on both sides of the road, and the wind is just blowing the sand across the entire road. So I imagine that there's a time maybe the sand, there could be plenty of sand on the tarmac road. But we've seen a lot of, we call them excavators, the machineries that remove the sand from the road. We've seen them, and they are clearly maintaining the road to ensure that everything is safe. We've taken a branch to get to Kolmanskop. It is the dead town that was okay. It was a dead town that it used to be like a mining town. They used to mine some stuff, and then the moment the minerals ran out, I don't know, they got minerals elsewhere. The people just left, and the entire town is covered by sand. So we are heading towards the town so that we can get more information on how we are going to get in here. We've been looking online, and everyone just says that they came here. Nobody is mentioning the fact that you need to come and pay. Okay, let's get in. Guys, we've gotten some information there. Getting in is not free. You will be charged if you come between 9:30 and 11:30. You'll pay 150 Namibian dollars. So they only go for 2 trips. The first trip starts at 9:30, and the second one begins at 11 a.m. So right now we are going to Luderitz. Yes, it's the nearest town where we are going to keep up there, find accommodation, maybe do 1 or 2 things, and then in the morning we'll be back to the village. On my map it's saying 18 kilometers, but we saw it was almost 10 kilometers from here, so we'll just drive. Luderitz is a small coastal town located in southern Namibia. It has a population of approximately 16,000 people. The town was established in 1883 and grew rapidly following the discovery of diamonds in the surrounding area. The diamond rush also led to the development of nearby ghost town of Kolmanskop, which was once a thriving mining settlement but has since been abandoned. During its early days, Luderitz's economy revolved around diamond mining and port activities, serving as a key hub for exporting resources. Today, while diamond mining still plays a role, the town's economy is also supported by tourism and fishing, especially crayfish and oyster. Visitors are drawn to Luderitz for its Germanic colonial architecture, the ghost town of Kolmanskop, and its rugged coastal landscape. The town has also embraced its history through attractions like Luderitz Museum, which offers insight into its past and cultural heritage. We're in Luderitz, and it's a historical town in Namibia.
The Painted Ladies of Luderitz.
Oh, the Painted Ladies of Luderitz. That one is from 1911. This one is 1909. The next one is from 1909. The orange one is 1909. Early. Then the next one is no dates, but they're the so-called the painted ladies.
The blue one was the house of the first mayor.
2000.
But the blue one was the house of the first mayor of Luderitz. This one.
So this one was the house of the first mayor.
Yes.
Okay.
That church is called the Luderitz sheep.
Let's go and pray. Looks like it's even open. And we love churches, don't we? As Luderitz, it's by the sea. You see? So this is called Luderitz Shield. It's the church. Let's hope we'll get an opportunity to get in. That church is Felsenkish or something, which translates to Church of the Rock. I think that is a German word, which translates to Church of the Rock. It was designed and built by Albert Baus from the German Evangelistic Lutheran Congregation of Luderitz in 1911 to 1912. It's that old. So the side windows, you saw how beautiful the side windows are. Masterpiece. It feels like you're seeing real people. Yeah? The side windows were donated by members of the aristocracy in Germany, while the altar window was a gift from German Empire. This church was proclaimed a national monument in 1978. It is in a very strategic place next to the ocean. I think this is some sort of lagoon. Yes, it's next to the ocean, and it is almost the highest point of the entire town. From here you can see the entire Luderitz. You see, now we've gotten some history about this place. Churches and worship places usually have some history. So let's go to other places. Apparently in this town there is a place where there is a lighthouse and the Dyer's Cross. You remember the Explorer? Yes, the Dyer's Cross is also here. So this is a very historical town and a very significant one in history of Namibia. So let's keep exploring as we try to find a place to camp for the day. There are plenty of historical houses here. Many of them are from early 1900s, including this one. Then this one is Namibia University of Science and Technology, right at the beach. It's very close to Namibia Police, so we won't show you the police. So this is the waterfront next to the power station. And then this is the Namibia Marine Museum. It is very new. It was launched in 2024 in September. So it is still very new. But if you want to know the entire history about this place, this is the place to be. Luderitz Museum. Luderitz Museum opens at 3 p.m. and it closes at 5 p.m. So it's open for only 2 hours. Remember that if you'd like to visit the museum. Right now it's 6:18 and everywhere, like all shops are closed. We were just lucky that we managed to get into a supermarket to buy a few things before it was totally closed down. Yeah, this building is from 1906. So most buildings here are very old, but they have been repurposed, they have been refurbished, and now they look better. So guys, we are going to our apartment. Oh sorry, we are going to our campsite. Oh my god, I'm used to the apartments. I forgot that you are camping. It is somewhere called Shark Island.
Yeah, we're approaching it actually.
We will be somewhere next to the ocean, next to that lighthouse. Look at that lighthouse. Beautiful. So welcome to Shark Island. Take note that this is a heritage site. So guys, we just arrived at our camping site.
It's the Shark Island camping site.
So this is a historical place.
Yes.
And it is also a tourist attraction. Maybe next year, you never know, you might not have this again.
Yes.
So this is where we'll be grilling, or this is where we'll be making our fire. Hopefully making or cooking here. So this is our table. And dustbin. Another table. We'll just put our camping chair here. It will be like our dining area. And then this is some source of light, tap, and electricity. The bathroom is very decent, very neat. Now you're wondering why we are in such a place that looks like a cave.
To hide from the cold, from the wind. They're actually very strong winds. The open sea is just right here behind us. So we try to find a place that we are a bit, what is the word for it, protected from the wind by these big rocks.
We could have camped elsewhere, but we just wanted, because it is a historical place, we were like, and we know that maybe next year this place won't be allowed, people won't be allowed here for camping. We were like, we just need to do this. We just need to do this before it gets closed down. Look, even Patrick is in a sweater. It's so cold. Welcome to the wilderness, where we cook
Very balanced meals.
Doesn't this look delicious? And then our fire is just there, somewhere under the rock. We are literally under the rock in a historical site. Look at the city behind us. What else could you ask for? Good moments and nice stories. We met some South Africans. They're right behind us. They are from Naisna. And then we were like, we love your town. We just started storytelling. You know, not everyone is comfortable in the camera, so don't tell me that you should have recorded. Even if I would have recorded, I wouldn't put it out there because they're not comfortable being on camera. And then they were like, I see very few other Africans traveling and doing a lot of camping. And then we told them, you know, in Africa, camping is like almost our daily life. So when you travel, you want some little luxury. But honestly, guys, camping is not that bad. As long as you're well equipped, you have everything. You saw, I showed you guys whatever is in our car. If you can just get a few of those, you'll survive. Literally, you'll survive. Tomorrow I'll go back to, it's called Kolsman. The ghost town. Yes. So far, if you like what you've seen, please like the video, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so that whenever we post any video, you'll just be notified and will come and watch. Hello from Luderitz in Namibia. It is a town somewhere in the Namib Desert, very close to the ocean. We literally slept at a historical site called the Shark Island. This is where the Namas and the Hereros were massacred. This is where they were. Like, they were in thousands of numbers. I've seen somewhere it's in thousands of numbers. And they were massacred by the Germans. There was a genocide and all that. So there is also a camping site in here, and we were some of the few campers. There is Ryder with all our luggage. Welcome to my channel. I'm Liv Kenya. We are having our breakfast here. Some coffee, there's bread. I think I have some rusk somewhere. Let me show you the rusk because I want to tell you something. I don't know how the South Africans pronounce it because this is a product from South Africa. Oma is a name for a boy, Luo community in Kenya. So I posted this on Instagram and then I was like, Oma, where are you? Someone has copyrighted your name somewhere and they're using it to sell rusks. This is where many thousands and thousands of people, this is where they met their death. Very sad. They're just being treated like animals. "4,000 Nama and over Herero people who died here at the hands of Germany in defense of the sovereignty of the Nama land and the Herero land. There are orders to exterminate them, like it was a proper genocide to get rid of them. Hard labor, they get exposed to horrible conditions, weather conditions, horrible conditions so that they can die. And those who survived were brought here to be murdered. Like, surely. Anyway, so this is in commemoration of the people who died here. It was very sad indeed. So here is where you can see all these places. You see there are some sand dunes on the far end. There are some sand dunes up there. And the rest of the place is just Atlantic Ocean. Luderitz port is somewhere there. There's like a proper harbor somewhere there. These are the guys we met yesterday from South Africa. There are so many campsites in this place. I think it can host more than 20 people. The bathroom and the toilet facilities are the best I've seen my entire short camping life. Hot water, very clean bathroom, and of course it's picturesque. Look at this. Other than the memory, this place is very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. It is also well lit at night. You won't feel scared. Captain Cornelius Fredericks. Now I'm confused whether he was a hero or the murderer. Here is another just beautiful viewpoint. I think these are their graves. You can see. It's such a beautiful place.
The grave we saw is one of the leaders of the Nama people.
Frederick Cornelius.
Frederick Cornelius is one of the leaders of the Nama people who were brought here by the Germans. It was a concentration camp. People who rejected their rule or refused to sell land to them, they were brought here, tortured, killed, women were raped. It was horrifying, the experience they went through. So they concealed his grave because they feared that the Germans would get his body and consecrate it and burn it once he died. He died in 1906.
So if you look at these buildings, you'll realize they look very similar to the ones at Swakopmund because they are mostly Germanic buildings. They have the same structure. They are very old, but they have been refurbished and they're being used even to date.
first time. Throw away all my pride. Don't wanna say I love you first, but holding it in just might make me burst. Love in the open.
The official name was Kaiser Wilhelm Street. So if you were rich and influential, this is where you stayed. Now the first house from that corner, that was the mine manager's house, Mr. Collier. The second house that you see, that was the bookkeeper's house, a very important person as there were no banks in this area. This third house over here, that was the architect's house. And then this small house over here, that was the principal's house. We ask you though, please do not enter into that house. The sand in that structure is the only thing that is keeping that structure up. If you step on the sand, that structure might fall on you. If you look up here, you will see a small structure with 4 doors. That was the post office. Behind that structure, there is a corrugated tank. That is where the seawater was stored. But that was just the secondary place that the seawater was stored. This building over here, that was the engineer's house. This building was constructed in Europe and it was sent here via boat. Now because of how uneven our surface was, they had to make a plan and they built this bottom part for the building to rest on and they turned it into the Kegel barn. Kegel barn is the second built Kegel barn in Namibia. So there's a door at the corner, you go in there and please do go have a look. It's bowling, the bowling alley. So please go into that room and please do go have a look. They were living the life up with me. Now who knows what the Sperrgebied means?
Those buildings there?
Yeah. It means forbidden, restricted, not allowed. Now, our Sperrgebied is a very big part of our coast. It runs from Oranjemund all along the coast to just somewhere before Walvis Bay and 100 kilometers inland. So it's 100. Big part of our coast that is untouched. And I would like our government to keep it that way because we humans, we tend to mess things up. How this area worked 100 years ago was you would come here and you would work on a 2-year voluntary contract, meaning you would stay in the Sperrgebied area for 2 years and you were not allowed to come to Kolmanskop. You would receive pocket money every month that you could send home to your family, and once your 2 years were done, you would get a payout according to the amount of diamonds that you found and what their worth was at the time. Now before World War I, there were 4 private companies that had mining rights in this area, Mr. August Stauch's companies, and 1 German colonial government company, DKG. After World War I, we then belonged to South Africa, and the company that had mining rights in this area was Anglo America. That name changed a few years later to CDM, and in 1994, once Namibia finally got 59% shareholding of our diamonds, that name was changed to Namib. 3 long buildings over there are where 800 men stayed for 2 years, military style. Bed, short wall, bed, short wall. They had someone that cooked for them and there was a small clinic in there. On this road for 40 kilometers you will find Elizabeth Bay Mine, and another 100 and so kilometers from there you will find Oranjemund, where the people are actively still mining today. Once their 2 years were done, they needed to be x-rayed, and that is why the world's 3rd x-ray machine was also found in Kolmanskop. Not because the people were worried about broken bones, no. They wanted to know if you had taken anything with your morning breakfast. If they found something, you'd be sent to that building over there with the 4 doors. That was the quarantine building. There was a diamond mesh on the toilet, a guard in front, and you would receive a bottle of laxatives. 12 hours later, the diamond is back where it's supposed to be, and you were on your way to jail. So if you are found in the Sperrgebied area today, it is $100,000 fine or 10 years imprisonment. It's also a wildlife conservancy, so that's why.
Diamond is what brought people here, but once they got They started mining at Elizabeth Bay mines. People started moving slowly towards Elizabeth. Others went back to Wales, and eventually everyone moved out of this place when the hospital was closed down and they stopped supplying fresh water. Everyone had to leave this town, and that is how the sand came in, and now we have this ghost town. Wow. These people live the life. Look at this China. And then all those items that the dentists use. Not dentists, surgeons. Yeah. Yeah, these are like medical. This must have been a hospital. You see the medical equipment? It is a shopping list.
Looks like cheese or something.
It's all in German.
This was a fridge. You would put your block of ice in here. It is insulated. Cold air always circulates down, cooling your milk, your butter, your wine and your beer, if you like those type of things. Now, how this worked in Europe was you would go to the market and you would go look for the guy with the glacier, and you would buy your piece of ice for your fridge at home. Kolmanskop said that is impossible. Where are we going to find a glacier? So they had the money and they employed the best engineer and they built this. Now this is like a giant fridge works at home. In the sides, they pumped it full of ammonium gas. In the basin, they filled it with seawater, salt water. The canisters, they filled with fresh water. Salt water has a lower freezing temperature than fresh water, so the canisters will freeze, but not the salt water. The canisters could then just be lifted out and they were dumped in the corner of the room by the boiler just so the ice can come out of the casing, and you would have your piece of ice ready to use for your fridge at home. Innovative. And they had this thing about reusing. So this freezing salt water was pumped up into this building directly next to this one. Quickly, behind this wall are canisters that run the entire wall. Now in those canisters are rotators that went on when the freezing salt water was forced into them. Those rotators turned on the vents in this room. Because as I just mentioned, cold air always circulates down, and they wanted the air to circulate in here because this was the butchery and this was the cold storage. All the raw meat was in this room. They needed the air to circulate.
We're getting into the hospital. Some of these houses, I'm even confused what was what, but at least this one is labeled. We know it is a hospital. This area was divided into two. There is this side, which is the Kolmanskop, or yes, that name. This side, it was mostly for the officials and the people who actually ran this entire camp. And then down there, which has a French, German name, is where the workers stayed. There are some buildings there. There are almost 3 buildings that they look like warehouses, is where 800 workers stayed. They stayed in like small beds, short wall, small bed, short wall, 800 people in those spaces. And they would literally pick diamond. The diamond was on the surface. So they would lie on their stomach and pick diamond one after another. Because this place is believed to have had like alluvial diamond, where the diamond must have been washed by the seawater to the surface. This place is believed to have been covered by seawater a couple of years back. So they would stay there, and if you stay there, you're not allowed to come in here. You'll be working there for two years. It's like voluntary, and then later you'll be given pocket money that you'd send back home, and maybe some bonus once your 2 years are over. These guys were so bougie. that they imported the sand that was used to make all these buildings. They really imported the sand. Do you think Namibia does not have enough sand? Okay, the main reason is because this sand has some salt, and once you use them in building your house, it's not that strong. It easily corrodes. This is the engineer's house. You can look at how the way it has been constructed. It tells a lot. The engineer had some good taste, good architecture. Hii tu ni roof ilianguka pap. This one is a clear demonstration of how the sand literally swallowed these houses.
Daydreaming home.
From the entire tour, I have 3 things to say. The first thing is the power of sand. Sand and wind, those two things together, they are very powerful. They can bring down an entire town. It's amazing to tour around the ghost town. The second thing is the level of innovation that was used here. People were forward thinking. Whatever they needed, they tried in one way or another to obtain so that they can live a comfortable life. The third thing is how selfish human beings can be. The people who stayed here, I believe they're the Germans themselves. The architect, the engineer, the mayor, the shopkeeper, the shop owner, and their wives, and all those people, they live very comfortable life. But if you think of just how horrible life, the state of life of their workers were, it was so horrible. It was so horrible. And thinking that those are the people who brought them all that money that they had, all that wealth that they had, it's horrendous. They mine your diamonds and they just give you some tokens and they retain the entire wealth. That was very sad. I've not told you the entire story. I've just reiterated what we've been told, but just bits of it. It's good that you come and actually witness all this. When you come, you'll be given a guided tour. The guided tour is very important, by the way. That is how I managed to get all that information. We have like 400 kilometers to cover again today. We are heading towards Sossusvlei. Yes, Sesriem, Sossusvlei. Those are some of those places that everyone goes to, but you wonder, why does everyone go there? Let nobody discourage you from going to those places. Go and witness it by your own eyes. Seeing it in the videos, there are some things that you just have to see. Like if I show you right here, you are just seeing grey houses, nothing. But once you come here, you actually feel it. You understand why it's a big deal. I think we've seen enough of the Luderitz and history and all that. So right now, let's go to Sesriem, right? Yeah. Going to be a long journey, 400 kilometers, and I'm sure we'll have very interesting things to see along the way. There is an airstrip here. It's called Luderitz airstrip. If you don't want to come here by road, there is an airstrip. We're back in house. We're here to just fuel and be on our way. We were here yesterday. If you want to see Luderitz, you have to pass through house. When you want to go to Sesriem, you'll still have to return to house. It's almost 100 kilometers from Luderitz. When you get to house, please remember to fuel your car, because you won't get any other petrol stations along the road until when you get to Luderitz. We're having a snack as we go. And this is called spicy mint samosa. It's 20 Namibian rands. As an East African, that is a little bit high. They put curry, like either beef curry or chicken curry inside. That is why we travel, so that we can see how similar things that we have at home
are in different countries, and we can really, when you go back home, we really appreciate those samosas. The road is a bit sandy, so it's best that you come with a 4x4 here to ensure you don't get stuck in the sand. But it's going to be gravel road for a long distance, so this is what we call nothingness. So most of the time when you go on Instagram or even on TikTok, people just tell you they were in Namibia, and then they show you the beautiful places, and they never tell you how the whole journey was. They never tell you about the distances, the challenges. So that is why we are here, to just ensure that if you are taking this journey, at least you have enough information to take with you, and you can make an informed decision. This place is a little bit green. I'm thinking there is an oasis around here. Just look at how many trees there are. Acacia trees, but they're green. Tiras Mountains. From the signpost we've just seen. Here comes our third car. Campers like us. On this lone hill right here, it looks like there's someone who lives in that hill. You can see the tire marks on the road just beside there. There's someone who lives on the hill beside him. Oh, there's a campsite. Camping and self-catering accommodation. The good news is the roads are being maintained, and it looks like they are removing the loose sand on the road. See that tractor there? It's removing the loose sand. Namibia is often described as one of the emptiest countries on earth. With a population density of about 3 people per square kilometer, it is common to drive for hundreds of kilometers without encountering a single person. The country is largely arid, dominated by the vast Namib and Kalahari deserts that shape most of its landscape. Yet, despite these harsh conditions, Namibia is rich in minerals, with mining of gems such as diamond, uranium, and gold serving as a major driver of the country's economy. Besides mining, other key sectors that drive the country's economy include agriculture, fishing, manufacturing, logistics, and tourism. We've been seeing these nests on the trees. We started seeing them on the quiver trees, and I don't know if it is the same one or it's different, but we've seen there's another nest that was quite heavy on the branch of the tree that it almost felt like it will fall off. The nest is made from, I think, grass straws or something. Look at this. It's clearly there are birds here because you can see their droppings, right? Yeah. So there's another one that is so big it almost covers the entire tree. There's another one over there. So imagine in the evening when the sun is setting, how many birds will be here.
If you know that bird, please comment on the comment section. We will all like to be enlightened. We're getting into another district, Rehoboth district. We've been driving between mountains and it's been scenic. Our eyes are being fed a good one. Huh? Imagine since we left our house, we've seen less than 5 cars the entire time on this road. So it's a lonely road, but if you have the heart for it, you'll enjoy. Look at that. More mountains ahead. Welcome to another village. It's called Spitzkoppe. Yes. So there is a near hotel Sonok, and there are plenty of boats, or is it ship? Namib. It has a name. It's called, I don't know, Spitzkoppe. They have like a farm with plenty of goats and sheep. And then they've just given it a name. At least it helps you mark the places so that it won't be just one stretch of wilderness. Along this road there are some camping sites, some lodge, but I imagine you'll pay some good money because it's in the middle of nowhere. Ah, there's a village ahead with 4 tanks of water. So this road is quite sandy. The sand has not been cleared from the road, so this is why you need this kind of a car, 4x4, and a car with high clearance. (7 p.m. here, and the sun has not yet set. We finally got to our camping site. It is right at the gate of Sossusvlei National Park. Yes, so there is where we'll get in and go all the way to Deadvlei. So this is our camping site. We've pitched, it is just an open camping site under a tree. There is Ryder and our tent up there, and then fireplace. There's the fireplace. We're charging a few things here and there. This is our kitchen. Some tea is brewing there, and then here is our food. This is chakalaka and some rice. It was the easiest thing we could prepare. Remember, we got here at around almost 9:30 at night. So this is just the easiest thing we could just whip up very fast, and we are good. We have many things planned for tomorrow. Deadvlei is one of them, but we have many other things, so stay tuned. So if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing because we have very awesome content coming through. We have 7 more days in the trip, and we've already covered a couple more, so go back and check out the other videos. I recently did a road trip around Zanzibar and Tanzania. I have made videos about so many other places. Just go in my playlist and you'll see different titles. Good morning, guys. We have the pleasure of seeing the oryx up close. Wow. Their horns are so sharp. They're literally weapons. Is yet another bright morning. We're in Sesriem. We stayed at, it's called Sossusvlei Oasis campsite. It is right next to the gate where you get into Deadvlei. Deadvlei is like Dead Valley in Afrikaans. So we are getting into the national park. It's actually a national park. Here it is. It's called Sesriem Namib No Lift Park. Yes, here we go. We are getting in to get some tickets. There are some groups who are in the next campsites next to us who woke up very early in the morning. Everyone is in colored clothes because we're going to take photos in the Dead Valley, which was our best. We paid the entrance fee. The 3 of us plus the car, it's almost 500 Namibian dollars. I'm assuming 50 rands is for the car, maybe the car park, and then 150 per person. That is my assumption, but we just paid that in total. Also having a breakfast in the car because we just woke up and we were leaving. We slept past midnight, so I'm still trying to boot. I hope by the time I start seeing the dunes, I'll be at my best. On the map here, there are a couple of places you can go to. You're given like a map that you can follow. 5 kilometers to the parking. The first dune we'll get will be dune 45, and then dune 40, and then Sossusvlei Dune Lodge. Oh, there's actually a landing strip in here. The whole stretch is around 60 kilometers. So we have our work or our trip cut out for us today. Let's go. I'm excited about this. I literally have been preserving this outfit for this day. Drones are not allowed in the national park, so when you come with your drone, unless you get special permission, just know it's not allowed. I'm glad that this road is tarred. Driving somewhere close to sand dunes, somehow you're worried about getting stuck in the sand, but the fact that this road is tarred makes our work very easy. On our right are the red sand dunes, you see these ones, and on our left are some beautiful mountains. Just beautiful to see the sand dune and the mountains side by side. The contrast is just stunning. The black hills and mountains, and then the red soil. It's just amazing. Dune 40. It's picture perfect. the dunes are red, or is it orange? So when you dress up, think about that. I'm saying that while giving a deer side eyes. Bombastic side eye, she's in red. So she camouflages, she just disappears in the photos. Yet she thought that myself in white, she thought that white, look at this by the guys, don't I look angelic? Look at that. She just thought my outfit would disappear in the photo. It would disappear if the sand was white. This time the sand is red. So there's advantages. When you get this close, you just realize how amazing they look. They're just stunning. So let's go to the next stop. That is Dune 45. It seems to have plenty of people. So we'll skip it because we want photos. We want such photos that appear that like we are the only ones in the dunes. So there it's crowded. We'll cross that one. There are higher dunes ahead. So let's go. Where we are is called the Mud Pan. So whenever it rains, this place is usually a bit muddy because the water does not move in and out easily from this area because of the dunes. So it is retained here and it forms some sort of mud. This is the parking area. This is as far as our car can go. Now beyond this place, we'll have to take another car with people who have special skills to maneuver their cars around the sand. You can see so many tour vans here. They woke up very early. So right now it's 9:45 and the temperatures I believe are almost 32 degrees Celsius or more. It's quite hot out there. We wanted to take those cars specifically for the dunes, but it's 200 Namibian dollars per person. That is a little bit on the higher end, considering it's only 5 kilometers. So we've seen cars like ours going in that direction, and we've spoken to a driver. He just told us to go slowly, reduce the pressure of the tire, and then we just go slowly. And that is exactly what we are going to do. We are going to drive in the dune for the first time. Pray for us. Just because that amount is extra. It's exorbitant, you guys. 200 per person. 200. These are the cars that take you there. These are the cars that take you there. They're just like ours. It's literally similar to ours. We are following them. We are going right behind them. But we stick to the main road. So it's 200 per person, 200 Namibian dollars, and we feel like that is a little bit high for us, so we'll just go with our car. Here is the orange up close. It's just relaxing. It's used to seeing people. So some of these trees may appear dead, but they're not really dead. Once it rains, they will all be green. It's just an adaptation in the desert. We're just taking the risk. Pray for us. We're just trying to save 600 Namibian dollars, surely. Oh my god, it's all bumpy. Oh, we're budget travelers, so crossing fingers.
A few moments later.
2 minutes in, we got stuck. Is it 2 minutes? Did we make it to 5 minutes?
No.
2 minutes in.
Yeah, we're getting some assistance from some guys there. They're deflating some of the tires. Almost 4 cars have stopped to help us. This is awesome.
I think most people get stuck here.
Yeah, I think it's a point where many people get stuck.
If you don't know the route, you're supposed to just use the farthest.
Yeah, the
not
farthest
the
ends
middle.
of the road.
Dis net daai knop wat so kak maak.
Guys,
We
4 cars were willing to help.
have been removed from the...
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Okay, let's do this now.
Thank you so much, Tommy's.
No, just follow that car. No, we're just following right behind them.
Time on GoPro.
Thank you!
We are flying there.
Hey! Now we are flying, you people! Wow, that was close. I'm telling you, saving money.
Yes.
Saving money has made us have this experience. Huh?
We're just following the car tracks and going.
God is with us, oh! God is with us. Ah, that was close. I'm just glad. Even the guy who helped us, by the way, is a Namibian. He was like, I'm used to driving. I'm a Namibian. I'm used to driving in the sand, and it looks like your car, the body of your car is already on the sand, like the chassis. So he helped us come out of it, and oh my God, Namibians, may God bless you. Oh, we people are kind. Now let's keep driving, ne? We are not going to stop until when we get to our final destination. I don't think I would be this excited about getting this far if we had not gotten into that situation. Yeah, let's go and hike now. So many people here. Yo, people are tired, and the sun is not giving us an easy time. Looks like this place is quite hot. Let's get out and find out. So guys, the journey has begun, and apparently we are the only ones who are overdressed here. Everyone is in shorts, hiking boots and vests, and then we show up looking like angels. Like a bride. Yes, especially you. It's like this is my wedding day or something. Yeah? Just a minute. Let's just look at this, you guys. Huh?
Ignore the shoes.
Ignore the shoes. I'm wearing my Crocs to hike, but just look at this. I cannot come this far, hike that hot pile of sand called a dune, and then not take nice photos. This outfit was just specifically for this place, the Deadvlei. It's 10:45 and I can tell it's almost 35 or 36 degrees. It's so hot. People come very early in the morning, and if you want to save 200 Namibian dollars like us,
in our case 600,
just go for classes on how to drive a 4-wheel drive in the sand, and you'll save that money. Some 900 years ago, the climate dried up, the dunes cut off Deadvlei from the river. It became too dry in Deadvlei for the trees to even decompose. The trees, now over 1,000 years old, form a barren forest. Help us protect the future generation that will. Whenever it rains, I believe the water flows to this place, surrounded by the dune. It just gets stuck there and forms some mud pan. You see, that white thing is some sort of, I've touched it. It feels like it's some hard, dried up clay soil, this white stuff. So imagine, guys, we have to go over that dune. Adia has already changed, okay, not changed her mind, she's going to change shoes. You know, I'm in Crocs, and she's going to get her boots because she's realized that open shoes are not the best shoes for this place. You'll get burnt. So this is a thick layer of dried up clay. This one. It forms part of the mud pan. After some times when the sun hits it so hard, it starts breaking into simpler pieces. You see, like this one is so hard, I can't even break it. So everyone who's descending is just wheezing. And we are the ones who are just walking leisurely until I'm like, are they unfit? Or we are just getting started? By the time we return, we'll also be wheezing. Yo guys, this is magical. Just standing here and looking at that. Whew. Let's get down there. These trees are frozen in time. Right now, even if I get just one single photo, my heart is full because I'm here and I've actually seen this with my own eyes. It's very different when you see it with your own eyes. It's insane. So ladies and gentlemen, Deadvlei or the Deadvlei. It's 11:05 and there are like less than 7 people here. I think this is okay. It's hot, but it's the best time if you want to do some photography, because look at us, we're just alone. You can choose your own tree and take photos, but just look at how hard the floor is. It is almost like the floor is cemented. It's so dry. You don't even have a couple of layers. Look at this. It's like each year one layer is formed and all that. This is insane. So what makes this place so Instagrammable is the fact that the salt part, the mud pan itself is white, has some white surface, and then there is the red sand and the grey trees. There's just a contrast that is formed by that. Just look at that. It's a masterpiece. It's nature's masterpiece. Been amazing being here and actually see the trees, feel the trees, and seeing all the dunes surrounding it. I believe this is one of the wonders of the world. So when you come here, it's almost noon. It's quite windy. It's actually cooler in here than on the sand. So if you find yourself here at noon, chances are, look around, there's no one else. That means you have a lot of backdrop. Take photos. If you're a photographer, this is the best time. In the morning, everyone is here. Others are still hiking up there. I would like to climb the dunes, but no, it's so hot. The sand is so hot as compared to this area here. So do not be afraid. Even if you get here at noon, you'll be just fine. Let's hope Now that everyone is out of here, let's hope that our car won't get stuck. Crossing fingers, because there won't be anyone to help us.
The sun is scorching, but yeah, it's been a beautiful day. So we are moving. We are hoping to see the Sesriem Canyon and then move on to Solitaire, then to Walvis Bay. That's where we will sleep tonight.
I'm just hearing Adia saying all that. Do you know that is a total of almost 380 kilometers?
Yes.
Away. And then we are this tired. We'll see. All I know is I need some cold drink, some food. I need to rest. And I want my mother. Our next stop for the day is Sesriem Canyon. It's 4.5 kilometers. So if you're going to the canyon, please don't leave the gate, the national park gate, because it's still within the national park. You can go to the gate and just inquire for direction. Let me tell you guys, we were not sure of whether we should come to the canyon because we were like, we've gone to the Fish River Canyon. But now that we are here, we are like, oh my God. I think this should be a must visit, right?
Yes, it is. When you look at it from above,
it looks so small from above, but once you get in, wow. This is baboons' home. So they have caves where they hide. See there? They have a couple of caves. And so far they're peaceful. They have not attacked us. They're just looking at us from a distance. Don't carry any food. Do not try to attack them. Don't be playful towards them. Just mind your business and you'll be fine. I want to believe that this canyon was created as a result of erosion by water. Yeah, because there's all this sand here, and probably a river was passing through here, and then it dried up. That is my theory. But if you know how the canyon was formed, please let me know so that we can enlighten each other. So hot.
All the local ones.
All the local ones. Yeah. None of the above.
None of them are actually. Are you here on holiday?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, thank you for bringing me this way. Wow, look at the caves. Yo. Wow. So only baboons stay here?
No, birds.
Or baboons and birds?
Snakes. And tok-tokis, that are these insects.
But the snakes do not come out during the day, right?
They do in the sun.
Yo.
Because they are cold-blooded.
You know,
they need to heat up.
You know, I'm in my sandals.
No, it's fine, don't worry. You have to climb inside here.
Should I go first?
Yeah, if you want. I wait for my people.
So guys, I'm told there's some water in there. For how long has this canyon been here?
1,000 years.
Yo.
The river is responsible of dropping all of these sediments.
So there was a river here.
There is a river.
So guys, you've heard, I was right. This canyon was caused by erosion by a river. Apparently there's a seasonal river somewhere at the end of this canyon. So right now it has some water. Look at that. The formations are just beautiful.
1,000 years ago, there has been an earthquake, and seasonally, when the water flows, if there is enough water, as from, let's say, since 1,000 years ago, it started to dig its own sediments,
Okay.
And now, there is the surface. This basically, we cannot go beyond that point, maybe just a little bit beyond those rocks. But beyond this point, you just climb up and there is the plain. The plains. No, the exit we have to go back.
Okay.
And this is the remains of water from last year, or 2 years ago even.
Oh.
Sono stati messi apposta da non so per cosa.
Pensavo che erano stati portati.
Vedete questo? Questa è una tortora. E quando piove, quando arriva l'acqua, praticamente da là in cima cade giù e arriva fin qua. Nel 2003
That was exhausting, though totally rewarding. So, if you can, please come there. Maybe either late in the afternoon when it's cooler, or early in the morning, because it was so hot in there. It was very hot, and there are so many mischievous baboons. They dented one of the cars. They took one of the wipers of the cars that was standing there. They're just mischievous. But otherwise, that was what I would call a hidden gem that we did not expect. We did not manage to go all the way to Walvis. We'll be doing that tomorrow because today we are so exhausted. It's so hot. We just needed to breathe. So we came back to the same camping site that we were yesterday.
Come at me winding on your way. Let me spend a little time in your way.
What do you want me to cross next?
Good morning, guys. Today the plan of the day is to get to Walvis and do some activities there. We'll go to Solitaire, Walvis, and then eventually we'll sleep at Swakopmund. And we had some friends yesterday night, some ladies. They're just leaving. Yeah, they're just leaving. There's some ladies from Germany, and we really had a good time. A lot of stories. Like I usually tell you guys, we go to so many places, but at times some people are not comfortable being on the camera, so we usually just have our private moment, and we'll just tell you like the way I'm reporting right now. So that is our plan for the day, and I hope you guys are going to join us, even if you'll be joining us virtually, so that we can explore this beautiful desert. Yeah, we slept here for 2 nights. Yesterday we were here at Deadvlei. Deadvlei is the Dead Valley, and we also went to the canyon that is there. When you come to Namibia and you manage to get to Sesriem, even if you want to see the Deadvlei, please don't miss out on the canyon. The canyon is good. It's within the national park. You don't pay anything extra, so it's totally worth it. So guys, let's go to Walvis as we explore the other places along the road, and I know it's going to be a beautiful day.
You started a fire somewhere deep in my mind. See the barbed wire.
So we are heading towards Solitaire and we are getting into gravel road. It's only in Namibia where I enjoy driving in gravel road, because most of these roads are well graded, and I also think we have the right car for it.
The place is grown all wide, 'cause I don't know if it'll be enough.
Now we're leaving the park, but it doesn't mean that we are not in Namib Desert. We are still in Namib Desert, but not in the designated park.
And it's all because I'm thinking of us. If they really care, there's a stairway down for the both of us. But let's not go there. You got me thinking, whoa.
We are at Solitaire. It's like a small town, and there are many vintage cars here. There are many vintage cars here. Most people stop here to get some fuel, get some food. It's just one center. Get fuel, get food, and take photos with these cars. We are still in Solitaire, and this McGregory Bakery is known to have some famous apple pie. They say it is homemade. So one last look at the vintage cars. You can take photos with them. It's free of charge. Now we're going straight to Walvis Bay, and it's quite some distance. So Walvis Bay is to 30 kilometers from Solitaire. Yeah, we have some distance to cover. We've come across two bicycle riders. They look like they are coming from somewhere very far, because I've seen they have those extra bags here and there. I'm sure we are going to the same places, and if they tell their story and we tell ours, it will be very different. That is why you need to choose what works for you. In this entire trip, especially in Namibia, people have been staring at us. At first we didn't understand why, but we've spoken to a few people, and every time they're like, we see very few Africans like doing an overland trip like this. Most of the time they come with touring and travel agency, maybe in a bus or in an overland bus or something. But they don't like pick a bakkie like this one, this kind of a car. They don't like doing to camp. Most of the time they're in hotels, because every camping site we go to, we are usually the only black people, and most of the time we're not only just the black people, we are usually the black and younger people. Planning this kind of a trip is very easy. As long as you know where you want to go, you can just go hire a car and you can drive it around. It's easier, it's more flexible, and you get to have as much time in one attraction site as you want.
Somehow in this small place, minds begin to shrink.
Along the road we came across this cactus tree, and it is one of those poisonous trees. The San people, who are the bushmen, they use that poison to make their arrows. Once the arrow just scratches your skin and gets to your blood, to the animal's bloodstream, they sort of They get tranquilized or something. They get poisoned. Yes. There goes our scientist.
Euphorbia virosa.
Euphorbia virosa.
Virosa, yes.
Let's go back to the main road. We had just deviated a little, just a few meters from the main road. So the other day, a deer touched another plant, and it made her hands numb. Plants in the desert are just, they know how to defend themselves.
Especially the green ones. You wonder why they remain green. There are animals here, they should be feeding on them, but somehow they remain green.
Yeah, they have to protect themselves because they are the target. There are very few plants here. So many people, many animals and people are likely to target them. And also in Namibia, I've seen a lot of posts about plant poaching. So you're not supposed to carry any animals, any plants from Namibia back home without special permission. So just look at them and don't take them home. We're approaching the Tropic of Capricorn for the second time in this trip. Cool. I think we'll have it here. Here is another sign. We are crossing it for the second time in this trip, and this time it's at a place called Rostokritz. There's even a photo booth, you can take a photo there. Remember, Tropic of Capricorn is one of the main latitudes that cross the world. It goes around the world, and it's one of the main latitudes other than the equator and Tropic of Cancer. Just after the Tropic of Capricorn, there's a pass. It's called Gaub Pass. Now let's begin the Gaub Pass. The passes are usually scenic routes.
Your hope eventually sinks, 'cause I don't know if it'll be enough, or if there's a way out. There's a stairway down for the both of us, but I won't have it.
So I think the pass is about this gorge, and it looks like there's a river that usually passes through here. So imagine the effects of the river. This is solid rock. This is solid rock. So the water just cut through this to make this beautiful gorge. It's so beautiful. These are some of those places that nobody shows you about Namibia. I never knew this existed. We are just used to passes being somewhere in between the mountains, but not in the gorges. This is beautiful. So guys, we've taken so many photos there. Thank God there is a place where you can rest and take a photo. There's a lebe, a mini one. You can even sit there and just enjoy the views. And then what? Wow, there's another turning thing there. Oh. Yeah. So guys, let's just enjoy the beautiful gorge.
Yeah, it's Gaub.
So the river is called Gaub.
Gaub, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how we got here. Oh my, I think we better run. We ought to leave this place tonight.
The end of the pass. It was short but really, really stunning.
I'm telling you. Pack up your suitcase, we'll find a new place. We'll cross the border, can't stay no longer in this.
We're about to start the Kuiseb Pass, and then there'll be a viewpoint of the river
Yay!
ahead. So prepare to be blown away.
I don't wanna waste no time. Feel it coming now. It's a sign. Never felt like this in my life. Not waiting a minute. Awaken my spirit now. You got me thinking, whoa, I don't know how we got here. Oh my, I think we better run.
Trying to climb to the highest point. Wait for it. Are we almost there?
They are very slim rocks
And shiny.
and shiny. Look at them.
Appeal.
They're like they're in layers. Look. Getting served with views after views. It's amazing to just drive within these hills.
Yeah, this thing is normal. It's normal for me. It's just that it's on the vehicle now to
We had a flat tire. We tried to fix the puncture, but it was not working. We tried to follow the instructions that we were given. It was not working, so we had to change the tire. And we didn't know that changing the tire of this car is different from a smaller car. So we got another masterclass from Daniel from Chameleon Safaris, right?
Yes.
Be blessed. You guys, so far it's been so easy in Namibia. It's been so easy in Namibia because whenever you have a problem, there's always someone who's willing to help you. There's always someone who's willing to help you. And for that, Namibians, be blessed. Continue being kind. This place is called Quiver Tree Picnic Site. You can see there are people who are having a snack, and that is how we managed to get those people. We came across Dan. He is a guide, and he was bringing his clients to take a break here and have a snack.
Mouse don't get fed on this boulevard.
We are still a few kilometers to Walvis Bay, but our first impression is that it's a very windy and sandy place. Just look at this. The locals are just driving very fast. It looks like they're used to the storm. Even though right now there is the sandstorm, but generally this place is very sandy. You can see the road construction, and there is a lot of sun. So here there is very poor visibility. Everyone has their lights on. I've also just turned on the hazard lights to increase visibility. Welcome to Walvis Bay. We were passing by this lagoon before we get to the pink lake, and we just came across this. This is part of the it's part of the ocean, but it's a lagoon. You can see there are some flamingos down there. There are some flamingos there. There are other birds here. It looks like a very popular spot for birds. And then at the farthest end is a port, is a harbor actually, is a harbor. And where you see that crane over there, the top loader, there is a cruise ship. The visibility is a bit low, but just believe what I've said. So let's see if we'll get to the lagoon, to the pink lake. It's a bit dark. I'm not sure if we'll see anything, but just let's go. The presence of flamingo confirms that the water is very salty, because flamingos thrive where the water is salty. It's like a reservoir here. There are many others there, but they are smaller. This one is the bigger one, and it's actually pink. So there, I think it is used to harvest salt. You see this? And then you saw there was salt back there where we showed you guys. So you can come here, I think during the day, it can make, when there is clear skies, it can make some really beautiful photos.
But since we are freezing,
It is truly cold. Yeah, this is salt. The algae are the ones that make flamingos to have that pink color that you know flamingos have. So I think there's plenty of that microorganism in that water. Pink lake, it's my first time seeing that. I just wish the sky was clear and there was some sun. I cannot imagine how beautiful that place is when there is clear skies and there's some good sun. We've seen so many tourists there. I think it's one of the major attractions in Walvis Bay. Now you know. So right now we are heading towards Swakopmund. It is not very far. It is almost 33 kilometers from Walvis Bay. So we'll be there in a jiffy. It looks like the sandstorm has passed. finally got a place to stay. It was so cold in Walvis, it was so cold in Swakopmund. We were like, no, we cannot camp like this, we'll get sick. So we decided to get self-catering house. I will be showing you later. It's quite simple. Then there is the kitchen. It's somewhere simple, we are already cooking. So we'll be staying here for 2 days, and then we proceed north as we explore Namibia further. We want to take you around Swakopmund one more time, exploring the places we did not explore last time. Hello from Swakopmund. We are so excited to be back in Swakopmund. I love this town because of the kind of buildings it has, the beautiful beach. The weather is a bit cold, or rather very cold. Look, I'm in a leather jacket and a scarf, and I have something extra here. It's quite cold. Today is, for me, it's just like a relaxed day. Common, we have a couple of things to do. We will be walking around the town. There are many things to see, beautiful buildings, go by the beach. We are hoping to get to the sand dunes at some point. Also, we've been trying to get a contact for a guide who will take us to Sandwich Harbour, but looks like it's a bit expensive. So we are still trying to see if we can get a better deal, or we'll just see what we can do. And thank you guys for always supporting us. Thank you so much for the feedback I'm getting online. There are so many people who are just reaching out to help here and there, to just encourage us. I will not take that for granted. Those who are watching, by doing that, you're just supporting us. For hitting that like button and sharing our videos, you are doing the most, and we thank you. I'm Liv Kenya, and let's enjoy the day. Our trip begins in Tamalin Street in Swakopmund. There's some really beautiful architecture here. Most of these houses are just mansionettes and bungalows. Mansionettes and bungalows. And we've realized that in the south, people like very neutral colors. Cream, shades of cream, beige, gray, in that order, and such kind of colors. Among these houses, there are guest house, there are B&Bs, there are homes for people who live in this area. I hardly see anyone walking on these streets. I don't know whether it's because of the weather or what, but most people are just driving. Probably it's a middle class neighborhood.
I don't wanna make it fold. Tell me why you're not just calling. You know that I'm praising more. Solid or nothing, no.
That's the beach. The way we are freezing and we're in sweaters, some people are just playing on the beach. I think they're used to this weather. So, yeah, good for them. If you've tried the East African water, especially the Indian Ocean water in the East African side, it will be so difficult to try the Atlantic water because it's so cold. So cold. And being in South Africa, remember we are very close to the southernmost, the polar south. So I believe there's some cold water from down there coming towards the southern Africa. That was Pebble Beach. Actually, there are plenty of pebble stones, and it's prohibited to pick them. You'll even see that it's been written, don't pick. They have a couple of beaches, that is just one of them. Let's keep driving around. Generally, Namibia is safe. That is what we've realized. And we never felt unsafe at any point, even when we were camping in the wild. Some of their houses do not have like fences, but do not be deceived. They have like alarm response that is just a phone call away or an alarm away.
Baby, I need you always to be talking to no one but me. Oh no, really my one and only we can be. Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous, a beauty, always wonderful, precious, 'cause you're suited, I'm still knocking, and nobody knows. I'll take you by surprise.
You can come and park and just enjoy your music right next to the beach like we have over there. Beautiful flowers.
I'm falling into, baby, I need you always to be talking to no one but me. Oh no, really my one and only. Can't you see? Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous, a beauty.
As we came for food in this truck. It's called Fork and Nice, but apparently it's on a Monday and they close on Mondays. On Tuesdays they open at 11 and probably will have left Swakopmund. So I can't believe that I'm not going to have the calamari wrap that I have been dreaming about. This is sad. But if you manage to come to Swakopmund, please come to this particular food truck. They have really nice wraps. Anything calamari, buy. Anything fish, buy. They have good food. It's right opposite this boutique hotel. Yeah, let's keep exploring Swakopmund. So far I hope you guys have seen how beautiful those houses are. So we've seen this other food truck. Let's try their calamari. I don't know if you'll understand this feeling, but we are buying food for the first time in a long time. This one is they say it's some sort of like pork wrap or something. I'll be trying it, and Patrick is having chips. Imagine I have mine, but I just feel like tasting his food. What are you having?
Calamari and chips.
Imagine this is a deer who usually just, when it comes to seafood, she usually doesn't want to hear anything. But this calamari,
yes, because it's what do you call this? Coated.
We've taken the snacks. They're actually proper meals. I've eaten just half of the wrap and I'll be finishing later. This is a boutique hotel. This one here.
Wonderful, precious, 'cause you're always beautiful, wonderful, oh, beautiful. Oh my gosh, she's wonderful.
Sand and sea. This is a hotel. We are getting close to the town. There are many more commercial buildings now. So here is another mall. That one over there. Right next to it is the Crystal Gallery. So when you get there, you'll see a lot of quartz, a lot of all kinds of crystals. They even sell jewelry. So it is one of those places that you must never miss. We got in there last year. Go and check out my video on Swakopmund last year, the one I made in 2023. It has a lot more details in some places that we went to. So we decided that we are not repeating some places. We'll just be driving. So this is a historical building. It's from 1906. So on one side of the road there is this building. It looks like a school. And then right opposite is this historical building. It's from 1911. Most of these buildings have been refurbished and they are being used right now. Look at this one, it is in a very good state. And then right here is the Lutheran church. You guys. So here is the church. On this other side of the road there are many more historical buildings. Look at all that. charming house. If you love like beautiful architecture or the ancient architecture, both the Germanic, the Victorian, and all those kinds of architecture, I think Swakopmund is a good place to find that. Look at that church. Antonia's residence from 1907. Gansa Hotel from 1905. Estate agent. So we'll try to find somewhere to park around this area so that we can walk around. There's another one here from 1902. This street is so full of them. Look at this, I think the coffee.
My God, she's gorgeous, a beauty, always wonderful, precious, 'cause you're always beautiful, wonderful, oh, beautiful. Oh my God, she's wonderful. My mind, yeah. I'm right here, baby. Can't you see? Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous, a beauty, always wonderful, precious, 'cause you're always beautiful, wonderful, oh yeah, beautiful. Oh my gosh, she's wonderful.
There is the jetty, stroke the pier.
Yeah, sunset. Monday 5
The jetty restaurant since 1905. I don't wanna make it fold. Tell me why you're not just calling. You know that I'm praising more. It's all in or nothing, no. Baby, I need you always to be talking to no one but me. Oh no, really my one and only we can be. Oh my gosh, she's... We've just been walking along the streets, admiring the architecture of different kind of houses. Most of them are Germanic. You'll realize that they have this very similar structures. Also, they are from 1800s to early 1900s. So they have a beautiful, oh my god, look at those. Oh, they're so beautiful. Those are guinea fowl. Wow. So they are quite beautiful. We've taken so many photos. I love those kinds of structures, and I think if there's something that will take me to Europe, mostly other than the Alps, there are those buildings. I love architecture. I wonder why I did not take architecture in school, but I love the architecture. So we've also gone to the jetty. Let me tell you guys, it's freezing cold there. That is why I'm in this. Adia there was freezing, but she had to get some nice photos. I believe during the night the place is quite spectacular because of the light. It's so windy and cold at the jetty. You might want to carry your sweater because you might just freeze. And I also believe the Atlantic Ocean there is that cold. So I'm not touching that water. I'm not touching that water. So we are still walking along the streets, and as we go back to our car and going to the jetty, walking on the streets, it will be like you're walking down historical lane, really. And the good thing about these buildings is that they are well maintained, they are refurbished, they look good. It's as if they were just made the other day. And that is one thing I appreciate about Namibia. Mostly Namibia and South Africa, they really maintain their old buildings. The town is in the desert, but it's very green. There are a lot of palm trees, a lot of planted gardens, well manicured lawns. Yeah, and the streets are clean. So Sokomon is a place to be if you can afford it. It's a place to be. Their streets are also well labeled. They literally have names all over, road signs and all that. So we are getting into some Nujoma Street. It's right behind the beach, just a few meters from the jetty, and you can already see. Look at these buildings. It's like you are in Europe, somewhere in Europe. The architecture says it all. There is this building along Bismarck Street. It's from 1910, but just look at that. Pure art.
I don't wanna keep you cold. Fully suited, I'm still knocking. And nobody knows I'll take you by surprise. Cause I'm falling into, baby, I need you always. To be talking to no one but me. Oh no, really my one and only. Can't you see? Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous, a beauty, always wonderful, precious. Cause you're always beautiful, wonderful, oh, beautiful.
It was a nice walking tour of this place.
Oh my gosh, she's wonderful. My mind, yeah. I'm right here, baby. Can't you see? Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous, always wonderful, precious. Cause you're always beautiful, wonderful, oh, beautiful. Oh my gosh.
We stopped by the supermarket, ShopRite. We are going to buy some few supplies before we either go to the dunes or the moon landscape. We bought some few supplies at ShopRite. We are heading now towards Dune 7. Yes, we've decided on sunsetting at Dune 7. Hopefully the weather will be fine. It's much more closer to Walvis Bay than Swakop Moon. So we're just crossing fingers, hoping that the weather is good in those sides.
My mind, yeah. I'm right here, baby. Can't you see? Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous, always wonderful, precious.
I've been told that we cannot get in because it's a bit windy, and payments have been introduced. There you go. I really wanted to have a sundowner there, but
it won't even be safe for anyone.
Yeah, it's not safe. We are heading towards Cape Cross. We'll be passing by the White Lady, and then we are hopefully we'll be sleeping at Spitzkoppe. We're heading to see a certain wreck. It's called Zola Wreck. I don't know if it's Zala Wreck or something. We'll get the right name. It's a 400-ton bottom trawler was decommissioned by Hangana Seafood in Walvis Bay and sold for scrap to a buyer from India. She was to be towed to India as her engine had been removed. So let's get close to see the wreck. So we're here. Yeah, very close to Henties Bay. Find some people there. You'll think they're homeless people. Maybe they are, but they're selling some crystals. So the Zelia Rock wreck is one of the many wrecks that are along the Atlantic Ocean in the Namibian side. You know, the waters in the Namibian side are a bit treacherous, so there are a lot of ship skeletons along the coast, and that is one of them. That one was supposed to be taken to India as scrap metal, but the rope that was pulling it snapped, and the people who were in there were rescued. Nobody died. Gecko Salt Processing Company or something, it's somewhere very close to this place. So you can see some moles, like mountains of salt from a distance. Yeah, here. This is a stop, I think, where someone can buy the salt, the pink salt. The salt pans. We decided to come closer, and there is nobody to sell the salt. Let me just get closer. I think you're supposed to drop the cash in that tin if you take the salt. It's the pink salt in crystal form, and then you're supposed to put a tip here or something. So you'll find so many of such tools by the road with salt, pink salt in crystal form. It's been crystallized. Look at this. This is insane. So there is this one, and there's another one here. They just trust that you will not take away the salt, that you're not going to steal the salt. Crystalline salt. Yes, in those forms, in those specific shapes. You remember the covalent bonds and all those stuff? It's there. We're going to see some seals. Look at the gate. It's in the shape of seals. It opens at 8 a.m. and closes at 5 p.m. I'm excited to see the seals. Yes, we're excited to see the seals up close in their natural habitat, and to see a colony of seals. Not just the seals you see once in a while. We're going to see a colony of seals. I'm told we should expect some horrible smell from the seals, because you know on land they have very limited movement, so all the refuses they produce is just there. I've just opened the door for a minute and they have furs on the back of their head and towards the back. So many pups have died. Woo. You can hear the pups screaming even from where I am. And I'm some distances away. So look at this pup right here. It must have been separated from its mom, and it will probably die there. There are more pups here. Yo. So guys, other than those the Cape Far seals that you get to see, there's this cross. This is the reason why this place is called Cape Cross. Covered this land, and to erect this, I think it's the cross. Yeah, this is the reason why this place is called Cape Cross. There are more seals on this side of the road, of the ocean. They're like from there all over to this other side. The mortality rate of the seal pups, the Cape Cross seal pups, is 27%. Yeah, 27% of them die. Oh my god, there's another one which has died here. So most of the time they die from predators like the hyenas. There are specific brown hyenas that are usually in this area, and also they get picked on by the jackals. Also, some of them can die from stampede. You've seen just how many they are there. They might die from stampede. At times they get separated permanently from their mothers. Maybe when the mother is going to the sea to do some fishing, she might go there and get killed, or yeah, such things. So it's 27%. That is a very big percentage, I would say. And I think that is why, even if you see so many of them have died there, it looks like people are like they will die anyways. No, the air here is still not fresh. We have to go further before we can aerate the car. Look at these people. Look at their faces. I think you can stay there for some time if you want to look at the seals, to admire them. If you can stand the smell, honestly, just come with a mask. I'm not kidding you guys. It's a beautiful thing to see. I'm glad that I got to see the seals up close. That was wonderful. Even if it is smelly, come all the way. It's good to see all those seals there. So there are two crosses. The first one, they're not the original ones, they're just the replicas. So the first replica was erected in 1896, and then the second one was erected in 1986. Those letters have just been interchanged. Okay, anyways, yes, the first one is 1896 and the second one is 1986. That is why you can see there are two crosses. So from a distance you can see those water reservoir on the sides. Those are their water reservoirs, and from there is where the salt, the pink salt, is harvested. This entire area is just covered in salt pan. The formation of salt pan is linked to the Benguela current. The Benguela current maintains a dry desert climate that is ideal for the evaporation process. You see that? That is salt. All those white things you see is just salt. So this is also part of the salt pan. And behind there is where they sell those salt crystals. So this is where we are going to, we are having our lunch break. We're just taking some sandwich. Is it really sandwich? It's just bread and peanut butter with some soda, and then we can proceed to the White Lady.
We are going through Henties Bay, then to Spitzkoppe.
Okay.
The White Lady, we've been told it's in Uis. We'll try to see it tomorrow on our way out to Etosha.
Okay. So that's the plan. Before we branch to Spitzkoppe or yes. Let's leave it at that. I'm horrible with names, just forgive me. Before we branch to that name, we'll be going to Henties Bay. This bay will just be passing through. We give you a brief tour of the town, and then we go to Spitzkoppe. Yes, got it. There is Henties Bay South and there is Henties Bay North. So we are getting in through the north. We are still smelling the smell from the seals. It's good to see the colony.
It's good to see it. You might live a bit sad because there's a lot of puppies that are dead. Are they called pups?
Yes.
Yes. There are a lot of them are dead, and most of them are separated from their mothers. So you might be tempted to just carry them back, but now you would not know who their mother are. But again, you sign an indemnity form that tells you that you should not interfere. So you'll just live there knowing that by the end of the day that pup might be dead, but you have no power to change that situation.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. I love the way the coastal towns in Namibia have this kind of entrance into the town. The palm trees on both sides. Clean beach, turquoise blue water. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Look at that. We've just passed through the Henties Bay north, and I'm now changing my mind. I used to say that if I come to Namibia, the best place I would want to stay is Swakopmund, and now I'm starting to feel like Swakopmund is crowded. Henties is the place to be. It's quiet, beautiful beach. Everywhere is just cool, away from the craziness of the city and too many tourists like us.
I don't know about that. I'm obsessed with Swakop because it's beautiful. So I think I would stick to Swakop, but this is definitely nice. I didn't expect to be such a large settlement here. I thought it was just a fishing town, but apparently not. There are a lot of people who live here, and there are beautiful houses, as you've seen.
And new houses. It's like they're still, the real estate is really growing here. Just give it a few years. Watch out for Henties Bay. It will be a big city someday. I can see it. How comes nobody ever shows this side of the town? We were just passing by. So I think Henties is the place that I would settle in if I was to stay in Namibia, honestly. The fact that it has less people, it's a quiet, it has very quiet neighborhood. It looks safe and self-contained. Henties Bay is Namibia's best kept secret. Nobody talks about it. You'll see nothing online, but those who stay there or those who stay here know what the kind of life they are living. So guys, I had taken a short nap break. I'm back. Yeah. And I'm glad that the moment I opened my eyes, this is what I saw. So we're officially at Spitzkoppe, right? Yes, I think I pronounced it correct. And it has so many granite rocks, and there are hills or something that you can camp. It has very beautiful viewpoints. In the inside here is where the Himba community live also. So there are several viewpoints that you get to see different sides of this park. So we came in late. We used the back gate and found it closed, but when we got in, we were just allowed to get into the park. Right now we are heading towards the reception as we have these beautiful views. Some of the main reasons why we came this far is to see these granite rocks. They are huge. They are really huge and beautiful. I can imagine a sunset here. That is why we are trying to hurry so that we can get the ticket, the map, and the camping site before we can go and have like a beautiful sunset somewhere in one of those rocks. I'm not sure. Are we going to hike people? Yeah, I think we need to have that sunset on an elevated ground. So we'll have a short hike. And then also here you can also be able to visit the Himba village. You know the Himba village? Yes, if you don't know the Himba village, you should stay tuned because we'll be showing you the Himba people and the Himba village. There are some of the reasons why we came this far. The campsites in this place are far apart, in fact kilometers apart. I think there are some tented camps also. I also believe there are some lodges in here. So you need to go to the reception and you'll be given a map and more details about that. That's why we are here. Reception. Yes, reception. Oh my God, we used the back gate.
140 for tourists, so I would like this. And last question, for drone.
Here's the map. We got the map. And we are going to do like a tour around this place.
As we look for a camping.
Yeah, as we've tried to find a camping site. Once you pay up, you'll just be told go. You'll be given a map to go around and try to find a campsite as you also enjoy the views. That's exactly what you're going to do. So the roads are sandy. So if you come here with a small car, especially sedan, you'll have a hard time. There's the ark. We are sleeping right below it. We are having rice and chakalaka. If you come here and you intend to camp, just know there is no source of electricity, and the bathroom is somewhere close to the reception. So when you wake up in the morning, if you want to bath fast, you should rush there. The checkout time is 11. By 11 we are supposed to have done all the activities in here. So crossing fingers that for once we will wake up early. Otherwise we are really enjoying the bonfire. After this we are going to have some coffee. Other people will have some beer. But it's just going to be a storytelling session. Reminiscing all the events in the trip. I'm telling you guys, this is a trip I'll never forget in my life because of camping and the things I've seen along the road. Let me just tell you, if you don't believe in God, I don't know. For me, it has really confirmed that God really exists. There has to be a higher power, and for me that is God. Good morning from Spitzkoppe. Yeah, this was our camping site. We were right below the ark. Now, something about this camping site is that it's a very popular place. So very early in the morning you'll hear people walking around. I'm Liv Kenya and I'm traveling with Hadia behind there, and Patrick who's behind the camera. And we are still in Namibia. We are actually just finishing up our trip around Namibia. It was a 12-day trip, so we're left with like maybe 2 days or so, 2 to 3 days left. And we are in this rocky park. Oh my god, the scenes we've seen in this place are just out of this world. The ark I'm telling you about, it looks like a dragon's eye, or Adia says it looks like a crocodile's eye. For me it's just any reptile, mostly the dragonish ones. Yes, it looks like that. It has the best view of sunset and sunrise. The photos there, hot like fire. That is why I was obsessed with that place. I've gone there more than 3 times. This is the same place where they are the Himba community, so we'll be visiting them with some Bushmen villages. There are also some rock art in this place. We have like maybe 2 hours to do all that, and yes, the checkout time is 11. So we will be driving around the park, seeing what we can. And if you're a hiker, this is the best place for you, because they are the easy ones, the medium ones, and the most difficult ones, including the rock climbing. So you can choose, there's a map that you'll be given where you can choose whichever hill or rock you'd like to climb. Yes, so it's a little paradise. That is all I can tell you guys. So let's go and just drive around and see all those places that we can within our time. It's 8:53. We have up to 11. Later on we'll be going to Aus. We're not sure whether we'll sleep at Aus or Etosha, but we are going further north. So what I can advise you is, if you can come, if you intend to camp at this place, come as early as possible so that you can have enough time to go around the park and also have the sunrise and the sunset at this place. So guys, we are trying to find the rock pool. We've been told that there isn't water, but we are determined to find one. There are actually 2 of them. So let's find out. Huh? Echo? So there is a chance that it's there. Look at that. It looks like a waterway. So here is the pool. I think with water this place will be very beautiful. One of them is called Pontok with an elevation of 1,629. The rock art is by the Bushmen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Those are not upside down, man. You cannot approach your animal if you're hunting. You might scare it off, so you need to crawl on your forelegs to get closer to the animals. That way it's gonna be easy for you to do your hunt. And then over here we've got the rhino. A rhino is a sign of water. A rhino is a bit dark in color, so for the ink they crush the red ochre stone, mix it with animal fat and animal blood just to get a darker color to do the painting. And then it's a sign of water. Its head and horn show you the direction in which you would find water. The heights on which is drawn show you the service where you would find water. If the rhino is drawn a bit underneath, it means the water is somewhere under or on the flat grounds. If it's a bit on top, it means it's on top. So it's facing this direction. Can you see the stone there with the antenna on top?
Yes.
There is a first line like it's been cut. Can you see the line?
Yes.
Yes.
The top one, and then the second one. There is like a hole. That's the rock pool. Yes,
The rock pool.
ma'am. So it's indicating to the rock pool.
The rhino is
Yes,
facing
ma'am.
the rock
Yes,
pool.
ma'am. Plus, it's a bit drawn a bit higher, meaning you need to hike up to find the water. So I call this the all days Facebook, where people were dropping each other messages. Yes, ma'am. And then over here you find a movement of people. Men were drawn either holding a spear or with both bow and arrow, and women were drawn either holding a kid in arm or being followed by children. And they always walks in a straight line, men in the front, men in the back, to protect his family from all type of predators.
Amazing.
Yes, ma'am. And then over here you find the zebra. Zebra is not a painting, that's an engravement.
Okay.
So they used the stone called gemstone called quartz. With the quartz, they made the engravement, and then for the white ink, they crushed the shell of the ostrich egg, mix it with dry water calc and animal fat, and then they did the white stripes. The reason why they did the zebra is because it's a secret animal to the Damara people. They uses its skin to make clothing, just to be different from the other native groups. So if you come across people with the zebra skin, you need to use clicks for communication. Yes, ma'am.
The Damara people.
Yes, ma'am. And then over here you find half upside down people again, but these are people which are surrounding a fire. Those days people would have complaints. Some would say it's too hot, animals are far to find, we're getting sick. So all these problems, they would pass it to the group leader, which was called the shaman. Shaman was someone which is more connected with his ancestral forefathers. So once the people have complaints, he would organize them to make a big fire that we call the holy fire. Some people would hit the ponga drum, some clap, some sing, some dance, just to bring the ancestral spirit to the ground levels. Once if the shaman is within trance, it's going to be easy to pass the complaint, get the answer, and then pass it back to his people. You can keep that, you can smell it. You can make
It
that
looks golden.
also.
It's called the golden tree.
I know. I call it the golden tree, but the name of the tree is the Camphoria tree. It smells a little bit like lemongrass.
So they take the bark, burn it, and then it will form like some sort of perfume.
No, what they did is they would take the dry stems,
Okay.
put it inside the fire, surround the fire. If the steam rose, then this is how they're going to smell like.
What's the name again?
Camphoria.
Camphoria.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Plus the tree is like a snake. It removes its old skin to
Yeah.
gain a new one. 2 mountains was one big mountain that got separated by a volcano. Millions of years ago, days of Gondwana. There was volcano running from the highest mountain to the second highest.
How many click sounds do you have?
We have four.
Okay.
The first two is always difficult, but the last two is always easier. One line. If you get angry. Yes, ma'am. 2 lines. If you ride a horse. Yes, ma'am. So for me to use all 4 clicks together in a sentence, then I must invite you guys for a dance.
Guys, we've learned a lot about Bushmen just from the art. And now we know there are 3 tribes. The Damara, the Nama, and the Khoisan.
And the Xhosa in South Africa.
And the Xhosa in South Africa. They are the ones that speak with the clicking sound. It's very interesting how their syllables work and the sounds. Oh my God, that was amazing. So when you get there, you'll get a guide who will explain everything to you. And yes, he's getting paid by the camp with this particular reserve, but you can tip your guide. Always tip your guide. Come across this tree. Look at this. It's like some of its branches come out of the granite rock. Look at that. It is right below this mountain. It's in one of the campsites. We are going to each campsite. It looks like each campsite has a different view of this place. So that is exactly what we are doing. And this one is called Secret. This one is Secret?
A and B.
A and B, yes. There is this tree. We've been going around Spitzkoppe for some time. There are so many things to see. Some of them you'll get to see them, some you won't. So do not worry. Even for us, we did not manage to see everything. That entire trail is called the Rock Trail. Get the map at the entrance, at the reception, and it will be able to guide you. Otherwise, it's been amazing just looking at those granite rocks. Oh my god, they're so beautiful. Different angles. If you like photos, you can just come here for photography, by the way. Just photography. Nobody is stopping you. If you want to fly a drone, you need to get some permission there. We would like to go and see the Himba community, and we are here at the reception. So we're going to inquire about it and see how we can be able to see the community, and then we'll head further north towards Etosha. We have come to the Himba village. Unfortunately, we've not been able to have the cultural tour. We've seen them, but we've not been able to do like a cultural tour because today is the election day in Namibia. It is the quietest election I've ever seen. All this time it's been like a campaign season, and we've not seen any campaigns. So it looks like it's easier in Namibia than other African countries, which is a good thing. We'll go towards Etosha. I'm told there are some villages there, so we are hoping to get like another cultural tour of the Himba people up there. Yeah.
A new place, a new home. For a while, let me feel alive. Nothing to hold me back. Take my time, just enjoy the ride.
You are rooting. Masana Mkenya lazima tachelewa.
This is Aus. We are getting into Aus. Oh, Uis. That is a brick factory. So this is Uis Tin Mining Company. Look at that.
A new man passing by. Life is good, best I've ever felt. Get me up, somewhere new, somewhere I can find.
Zohira and Himba village. Even 36 kilometers.
Oh, I feel so alive. As I reach out to the sky. I found my way.
Wow, guys. Looks like we'll be driving in between the mountains. This is spectacular. Let's hope we won't have much hiking, because most of these rock arts are not easily accessible. So I'm just crossing my fingers that it's very close. Wow, look at those black rocks. Zina Kafiri. Yeah. Gone to the reception to inquire about the white lady. Apparently, the white lady is 2.5 kilometers from the reception. You don't go by using the car, you do like a hike. and it's almost an hour and a half one way. So two way is like 2 hours. Hey, you guys, the sun is up and it's shining like nobody's business. I could not be able to do that hiking in this sun. So I'm just letting you know so that if by the time you choose to come here, you know that you're going to do some hiking. That means you'll have to wake up very early in the morning, or maybe come late in the evening for that. And it will cost you 270 Namibian dollars. There's also another art where you will be able to see like an elephant. That one is not very far from the gate. It's like 2 to 3 minutes drive. Just an elephant. It's only one art. And that one you'll be able to see like at 100 Namibian dollars. So me being me, I'm not going to pay for one art, for one elephant art. The white lady would have been the best, but the distance is a bit limiting. Otherwise, this mountain has, I'm told this mountain has over 1,000 rock art and rock engraved, yes, rock engravements. So if you come and you love hiking and all that, you'll see a lot of them, a lot of those rock arts. Okay, it was a nice drive because we got very close to the mountains. They are just very beautiful mountains.
The white lady is a rock painting that is dated over 1,000 years ago, and it depicts someone, a person. It is believed it's a shaman in a white robe. That's why it's called a white lady. The shaman is like a religious leader. Some people believe it's a spirit. Some people believe it's a goddess or a god. But okay, coming to see the rock painting, it's more not about the painting alone, but all those engravings depict the life of the San people, their rituals, their day-to-day lives. So maybe it's worth a visit. If you have the time, you should come here. You will learn a lot about their culture and how they lived back then.
I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day, cause I found my way. I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay, cause I found my way.
Before independence, when Himba people were sick, they were not going to the hospital for some treatments. They were using different herbs from the bush as their medicines. And they were giving birth at home, and their children were not going to school also. And after the independence, that is now from 1990, there were changes that were made by the government. So the first thing is that the government stopped people from hunting wild animals. For now, no one is allowed to hunt wild animals without the permission from the government, as wild animals are now protected. They have also stopped their nomad life. They don't move from one place to another like before. They are now staying at one place, and these are their permanent homes. They have also started going to the hospital for treatments. Some Himba parents decide to send their children to school. Like here in our village, we have 9 of the Himba kids that are schooling, and they are schooling at Ozondachi. It's 25 kilometers from here, and it's a boarding school.
Okay.
Yeah. The owner of the place, the owner of the Here campsite, is responsible for those 9 children that goes to school. She also provide food for the Himba people every month. Like the money that the people are paying for the visit, that's the money she put together and buy for them food every end of the month. If you come across Himba women, they have a red color on their body. And that red color, it's a rock, it's called ochre. You mostly found it at the places where there's mountains, like in the northern part of the country or in Angola. So what they do with that rock, they collect it from the mountains and then they crush it with stones until it becomes like powder. They mix it with the fat from the milk of the animals. It's something like butter. And then they apply on their body and even on their hair. And when they apply that red ochre, it's a unique way of bathing, because Himba women, they don't bath with water. They've started it long time because most of the places where that they were staying, there was not enough water. So for them to save water, they came up with that unique way of bathing. To keep their skin to be very soft. It also protects them from the mosquito bite, and it also protects them from the sun. Some people say Himba people are half-naked people because they don't cover this part. They only cover from the waist to the front and to the back with the skins of the animals. And it also keeps them warm during winter time. When it's too cold, they only apply a lot of red ochre and then they sit around the fire, and maybe sometimes they cover themselves with the skins of the animals.
Even right now?
Yeah, they are still doing it until today. A smoke bath is also part of their bathing. It's something like perfume. So the smoke that is coming from the herbs, it kills the bacteria from their body and the bad smell from their body and even on their clothes. When it's come to marriage, a Himba man can marry 3 to 4 wives. Maximum is 4. But for a Himba man to have a lot of wives, he must be wealthy enough. And when we are talking about being wealthy in a Himba culture, it doesn't have anything to do with money. It's about having a lot of animals, a lot of cattle, sheep and goats. So what a man does, he's only allowed to choose the first wife. A man is only allowed to choose the first wife, and maybe after 2 years, 3 years or 4 years, anytime a man decides that he wants to take the second wife, the third one and the fourth one, then that will be the responsibility for the first wife to look the rest of the wives for the husband. The first wife, she chooses the second, she chooses the third and the fourth. And she can choose anyone she wants. She can choose the cousin or the best friend or the neighbor. And she can choose anyone she have a good communication with. And they do that for them to avoid misunderstandings and argument in the house. So Himba people, they don't speak English, they only speak Himba language. And like this time of the afternoon, they will greet you in their language, and they will greet you like Moro, Perivi, Nawa. Moro is like hello, Perivi means how are you, Nawa means I'm good. It's a handshake, it's a 3-time handshake. You shake hands with them and you go like Moro, Perivi, Nawa. You just repeat after them. If you say Moro, you say Moro. If they say Perivi, you say Perivi, Nawa, just Nawa like that.
Moro, Perivi, Nawa. Moro,
Perivi,
Nawa.
And when someone died in the village, the dead body sleep here. If it's a female, it sleep inside the room for 1 night. And if it's a male, it sleep outside the room next to the door for 1 night. And then tomorrow morning, they pass it to the holy fire. They do some prayers and some dance. And then they go to bury. They bury the northern part of the country where most of their elders are. They check which plant smells nice. And most of the plant that they use is called Chemifora. It's one of the trees that they believe that it smells nice. Yeah. And that's how they steam themselves. Nice. And this is like a washing machine. And the smoke that is coming out is killing the bad smell and the bacteria from the skin. Yeah. And that's how they mix it. And that's how they apply.
It actually feels so.
If you want to say thank you, you can say Okuhepa. Okuhepa. It's where we get mopane worms. You know them, caterpillars.
I've seen people eating caterpillars.
Yeah, they are very nice and tasty. And it's one of the trees that Himba people mostly use.
Okay.
It's called the mopane tree. And when Himba people they have a stomach problem, they take the leaves from a mopane tree and then they boil the leaves in the water. When the water cools down, that's the water they drink. It helps to reduce the pain. Okay. And also when they have a wound, like they cut themselves a bleeding wound, they chew the leaves and then they place the leaves on the wound. It helps to stop the blood.
So those worms are just butterflies. Baby butterflies. Baby butterflies that never go to a heart. It's been amazing hanging out with the Himba people. Their chief, the ladies, they are very, very friendly. After they have danced, they were like, we want to see how we look on the video. And I had to show them, and then they were like, they share some words with Swahili. For example, Njo for Swahili, Njo is come. And for them, they say Injo. Also, Twende, it means let's go. They also have something. Is it Itwende or something? Or Utwende?
Twende.
Yes,
Twende.
It's just something like Twende, which also means let's go. When they're counting, 3 means 3 for Swahili is tatu, and for them is itatu. And then 4 and 5, is Netano. They have something similar to that, and now I'm interested. We are going to dig more about the Himba people because clearly they have some similarity with East African people. Maybe they are Bantus, I'm not sure, I can't lie, but their culture is amazing. They're very friendly, very nice people to interact with. I'm impressed. I'm very much impressed. So officially my day has been made with the Himba people. Yes, and the dance was just the cherry on top. There's a river that we crossed after we left our people. It started getting a bit green. Look at the trees. The trees are looking much healthier here than what we've been seeing. Ostriches crossing the road. There are two there. There's another one. There are now 3. We are back to the tar road and we are so excited. So today we'll stay somewhere called Horisas. Yes, we'll be staying at Horisas. There is an X somewhere there. I'm assuming there is a click sound maybe, but we are staying at Horisas, 120 kilometers from the national park that we'll be going tomorrow. So we'll just rest here. Welcome to Horisas. And you can see all flags are half-mast. Good morning, good morning. We are at Horisas. Yes, Horisas in Namibia, and we are very close to Etosha. Etosha was our destination yesterday, but we are here.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you guys?
Fine, thank you.
Very good.
Yes.
Your next stop is?
Etosha.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, bye.
Bye. We are leaving Horisas camping site. There's a camping site called Horisas, and I think it's one of the few that are around here. So it also has a lodge, a beautiful lodge, so you can come and decide whether you're going to stay at the lodge or at the camping site. So we are leaving right now and we're heading towards Etosha. Today we intend to do some game drive at Etosha. It will be our first time in Etosha, and yeah, we are going to see how it is like to do a game drive in Namibia, because this is not going to be our first game drive. We've done it we are from Kenya, so we've done a lot of game driving in Kenya, and we're just going to experience the Namibian one, because Namibia is a very unique country. It's mostly like even more than 2/3 of the country is covered by desert. So we're expecting to see something different from what we see at home, but it is some distance from here. It's almost 200 kilometers from where we are right now. So let's just explore Namibia and just enjoy everything that it comes with.
The campsite is actually it's managed by Namibia Wildlife Resorts. And if you come here, the Petrified Forest is nearby, the Burnt Mountain is nearby. So if you have time and extra money on you, you should consider going to check them out.
Okay. Horisas is I think it's a relatively big town in this area. You can see there's a stadium there, there's a mall, there's a supermarket and all that. I think it's a big deal around this area. We are somewhere in the north, and we've not been seeing such big towns. That is why I feel like this place is a big deal. So when you are traveling to the north, whenever your fuel drops by even 2 bars, go and refill, because there are not much petrol stations along that route. The last petrol station we saw was in Uis. Yes. On this side of Namibia, there are some farming going on. Also, there are a lot of I think there are ant hills. There are so many of them along the road. You just see white ant hills on the road. I want to believe this is the fertile side of Namibia. Look at all those ant hills. There are so many. The gate that we just used is called the Anderson Gate in Etosha. We are getting in. Read your permit, park fees payable. We are in the national park, and before you get in, there are some laws that you need to abide by.
If you're a day visitor, you're not allowed to get in with raw meat. You can leave it at the gate and then you'll pick it up once you come back. But if you're a night visitor, you'll be allowed to get in with it. You cook it, because once you exit, you'll not be allowed to get out with such meat. Especially, they're saying cloven hoofed animals such as cattle, sheep, goat, or pig. You'll not be allowed to live with it. Basically that, and then you are supposed to adhere to 60 kilometers per hour speed limit and 20 kilometers within rest camps. There's a whole list of instructions here that you'll be given.
Spotted our first animal. There's an impala there. There's another one. He's joining his friends. There is the giraffe, the model of the national park. Just catwalking and taking it easy. You realize that the patterns are different?
Yes, they are lighter.
Yeah. Brown. So there's one there. There's another one there. Mother and its baby. Mama and baby. Looks like this tour is going to be rewarding. We've already seen two animals, like two types of animals. Even there's more giraffe there under the tree. Look at these ones. It's very hot out here. Yeah. Wow. Many more. So we've seen giraffes, we've seen impalas. We're just checking them. Oh, one more impala down there. We're just more impala. Even before I finish the sentence, you see more animals. We're just checking them off a list that we've been given. And I think so far, I'm impressed. On the dashboard, it's 37 degrees outside. More impalas. They're just relaxed. They're used to people. Tourists come here and they take photos of them. That's why they're just relaxed. They know you are of no threat. This is the Okaokejo Gate. Welcome to Namibia Wildlife Resort. Or resorts, yes. So we are getting in here. This is where we're going to pay. Wow.
tourist center conference room.
We've gotten into the reception. There is where you get to book if you need a camping site. You also get to book you also pay for the ticket, the entry ticket. So to get into the national park, you pay, they say international, if you're not SADC, you're not from any SADC countries or you're not Namibian, you pay 150 Namibian dollars and you can drive around. If you need camping, there are many options of camping sites around this place. Maybe you can just check their websites and see which camping site is appropriate for you. For us, we'll be staying at Sokokeo camping site, which is just right at the gate there, because we have to return the car tomorrow. We want to, when we wake up in the morning, it will just be rushing towards Windhoek. So I will be doing the game drive today, and later we'll be going to the waterhole, and then we'll do some camping. Okay, these small impalas. You see, they're just resting. It's so hot out here, 37 degrees Celsius. So there's a bird up there. We think it's a hawk. It's red. It has a red beak. It's white. Its feathers are white and black, but it has a red beak. Someone is tired of standing under a tree. In Etosha there is a pan. It's called Etosha pan. I think it's a mud pan or something, but let's get closer and see it. From the signpost, it was written Kapupuhedi. I can't say that word with a straight face. It's been written Kapupuhedi. Ah, that sounds wrong.
During rainy season, water collects in this pan, forming kind of big shallow lake. Yes. Where when animals come to get their water. So it's easy to do a game drive during rainy seasons because you'll find them everywhere. But now we have to look for a water pond to see them because it's relatively dry. If you can see something like water, that's not water, it's mirage.
So it stretches all the way. It's so big. The pan is so big.
It is big.
All the way.
All the way. All the way. If you can read the second stone. Kapupuhedi. Kapupuhedi. And it's tickling this one. I don't know what Kapupuhedi means to her.
We've been driving for almost an hour. Yeah, and we've not seen any more animals. All we see are impalas. Hizi swara zinaleta swara. The road.
Several minutes later, we've seen one giraffe.
A lone giraffe.
A lone giraffe. We cannot see her family member or his family.
We are done for the day. We are going back to the campsite. Right at our campsite there is a water hole, and there animals usually come to drink water when the sun goes down. So let's hope we'll see some more animals there. We are going to do some camping, but in the same property there are some chalets. Look at these. They look like rondavels. Really nice. I think these are the family units. They're much bigger. They look quite decent. So we're going to do some camping. The camping area is somewhere here. Welcome to our world. So this is the camping area. You can see the people who have already pitched their tents. Going up the tower. I want to. Yay! Oh my god! You guys, look at that. I'm on top, the highest top of the tower. I think this is the tallest building after the satellite behind me. Not behind me, just there. So let me show you the entire place. It's actually very green and beautiful from up here. So let me show you around and then we'll settle down for the sunset. I'm already panting. So up here I'm alone. Patrick is somewhere there swimming and I'm the only one here sunsetting, enjoying the beautiful sunset. This place is so quiet and peaceful. All you can hear is just birds chirping, some monkeys here and there. It's just the wilderness and nature. By the time I return to Nairobi and the craziness there, oh my god, I'll just miss this quiet place. Because here you get to think, you just get to relax and breathe. We're going to the waterhole. Hopefully we'll get to see some animals. We've seen rhinos from a distance, jackals and some ducks. At least we've added something on our list of animals. Now we are just relaxing before we start. Yeah, we are relaxing before we start cooking. It's 8.
To operate and drive.
You're not driving. Good morning. We're at Etosha National Park and we're leaving this morning. This was supposed to be our last spot before we go back to Vindu, and then we'll be taking a bus back to Cape Town. The feeling I'm feeling right now is just contentment. I'm fulfilled. I'm just one very happy person. I'm very grateful for so many things. I didn't think we would do this trip the way we have. When we were planning the trip, we felt like we are doing so many things at a go. I give all glory to God for this trip. I'm so grateful for my team. We are just at the home stretch before we go back home, and I'm so grateful. Let nobody tell you that Namibia is like any other desert. It is not. Namibia is a very unique desert. Everything you think you know about a desert, in Namibia it is in a grand scale. And Namibia people are just the sweetest people ever. They're always willing to help whenever we got stuck, when we got a puncture, when we got stuck in the sand. they came through. Yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. When you watch the videos and you watch the advertisements, when you send the super chats, when you're there on the live videos, when you're sharing our videos, you're supporting us. And that is how we managed to do all this trip. And for us, it is a dream come true because we are doing what we love. And we are glad that we are sharing it with people. Even years from now, when I'm 80, I'll just be watching those videos and I'm like, oh my God, I live this life. We call a wholesome life. Other than the work, there is the playing. So we work hard and play hard. If you want to do this trip, it's very possible. If you'd like to get the itinerary for any country that we went to, you can just contact us. I would give the itinerary free of charge. But considering the work that we put in it, and after this trip, we are going to refine it some more so that it can be more seamless, we will charge a small fee. I'm very glad that you guys bought, especially the Nairobi to Cape Town trip. So many of you guys have bought that itinerary. It looks like we are going to see so many people doing that trip. Today we are going back to Windhoek using a different route. The trip is not yet done, so there are many more interesting things to see. Let's go back to Windhoek. In Namibia, don't expect the grand towns like the ones you see in South Africa. Here they're usually a little smaller because of the population. Bottle store is wines and spirits. It's where you get to buy your alcohol. Hey, South Africans. Hey, my friend, you have come in style. You guys, have you seen those three defenders from South Africa? Gauteng. They have come to Etosha in style. I know they're heading towards Etosha, so they've come in style. Talking jokes. We are at Ojiwarongo. It's our second time here, but this just like last time, we are just passing by. There's actually a lady who helped us last time when we were here at the petrol station. We are hoping to see her. If we won't, bad luck, but we're hoping to see her so that we can say hi. She became a very big fan of ours. Let's cross fingers that we'll be able to see her. You guys, I saw this church somewhere by the road and I was allowed to get in. I'm just from taking a photo in that church. I found a caretaker there and he says it is called NG. Yes, in German or something. But whoa, that was a beautiful church. Like we told you, we are looking for one of our fans here. He's called Maija on TikTok. Maija, we are looking for you. This is shell number 2. We went to the one that is next to the church. This is shell number 2. And now we are on the last one. After that, I think now we will have done our part. Yes, this is shell number 2. The first one is in front of us. It is the one that is next to the church. And honestly, Maisha, can we find you? I'm laughing because we look like we're in the Stone Age period. We would have DM'd her, but maybe we just wanted to surprise her. Yeah, we wanted to surprise her, but now we're the ones who are getting surprised. We are hoping to find you, okay? Anyways, at least she's making us go around this town. Yes, it is much cooler, greener, more people. You see, we are just from here. We're just from that, seeing that church. I'm glad I took photos in there. I would have just sent her those photos and told her we were right next to your home. From where we met her, there was like this beautiful church. Now here we are. We passed the first shell that we went to. Let's hope we'll find her in the next one. Now we're in the final shell. Hopefully she's around. Hi Maija, we are here. Imagine we came all the way to just say hi. We've gone to 3 shells just looking for you. We're not sure which one you are. 3 of them. We started with the one which is next to the church, that beautiful church, and then we went to the one that is the farthest one, and now we are here. We were told that you are here. You see? Midway convenience store. Yes, there. We just came. We wanted to surprise you. Look how surprised we are.
We are sorry we could not see you, but perhaps next time.
Yes,
next time.
For our fan that we were looking for, we left a message for her. She had gone for a family function somewhere, so she was not available, but we passed the message. Oh, this is a military museum. Look at this. Why do I feel like getting in there? Wow. Kahanja. That is awesome. Look at the queues at the ATM. Those are very long. That is a bank, FNB. Very long queues at the ATM. This town has pleasantly surprised us. We've been passing by, but through the highway. We never got into the town. That's a beautiful home. This town is very green. I think that is why they call it the garden town. Not just trees, but green trees. If I compare this with the other places I've seen in Namibia, this is very green. We have successfully dropped our car and we have received all our deposit. Yay! Now, if you're wondering which rental company that was, it was
Go Rent Namibia.
Go Rent Namibia. So far, everything has been smooth. We've received our deposit back and the car was fine. We're going to book our flights right now. Hopefully there are still some few spots on the flight. If we not get that one, we'll be screwed. Lately we're just surviving on good vibes, and inshallah we'll talk tomorrow, because right now I'm very tired. I just need to settle down, organize our stuff and all that.
You started a fire somewhere deep in my mind. See the barbed wire, the place is grown all wide. 'Cause I don't know if it'll be enough, or if they really care. There's a stairway down for the both of us, but let's not go there. You got me thinking, whoa, I don't know how we got here.
Going back to Cape Town. Good morning, it's our last day in Namibia and we are going to Cape Town. Having completed our trip around Namibia, I hope we have convinced you to overland in this beautiful country. We have developed a detailed itinerary for a trip around Namibia for 14 days to 16 days. If you'd like a copy, kindly contact us via the details provided on the description box on WhatsApp or email address. You can also DM us on the Instagram, Facebook, and all other social media. Our handle is Liv Kenya. See you guys in the next one.
Leave this place tonight, I'm telling you. Pack up your suitcase, we'll find a new place. We'll cross the border, can't stay no longer in this town.